Tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. CDT for southwestern and west central Nebraska. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the following counties, in Nebraska: Lincoln, Logan, McPherson, and Thomas. End of announcement. Alert sound goes here. There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Texas. The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Coke County in west central Texas, northwestern Runnels County in west central Texas, until 9 p.m. CDT. At 8:20 p.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm was located near Bronte, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Maverick and Bronte around 8:25 p.m. CDT. Fort Chadbourne around 8:30 p.m. CDT. Norton around 8:35 p.m. CDT. Wingate around 8:40 p.m. CDT. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include Wilmouth. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1000 p.m. CDT for west central Texas. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the following counties, in Texas, Coke and Runnels. End of announcement.
So weird to not have it be constantly announcing new warnings. If you're watching on livesevereweather.com at roughly 26 or 27 after, the broadcast is probably going to stop, because what happened is I started up a new stream. Confusingly, you might be watching the new stream right this second because it's all one signal. But what happens if you're watching on livesevereweather.com is when it sees that, oh, there's a new ID, it stops what's currently playing to load new embed code, basically. So then you'd need to hit play again. So if the stream stops for you in loosely 2 or 3 minutes, that's what happened. Yeah, because I push out updates, but then there's both the delay between where the update gets pushed to when it next refreshes the public data, and then livesevereweather.com actually pulling it.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Arkansas. The National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern St. Francis County in eastern Arkansas, Cross County in eastern Arkansas.
Until 9:15 p.m. Central, at 8:24, a minute ago, a severe thunderstorm was located near Colt or near Wynn, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, which is 1-inch hail. So confusing. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted in eastern Arkansas include Bird Eye, Fitzgerald Crossing, Colton, McDonald, McElroy, Vanderdale, Kenton, Coldwater, Wynn, Togo, Hawkins, Horton, Rosenbaum, Riverfront, Crow Creek, Whittsburg, Village Creek State Park, Duval, Colt, and Ellis Chapel. In eastern Arkansas, that is a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for St. Francis and Cross counties. 2 out of 3 of our tornado warnings are confirmed. 2 different warnings in Texas for Hood and Palo Pinto and Parker. And then a separate warning for Erath and Palo Pinto, and I don't have my phone on me, so I can't check radar to see if it's all one connected storm or if it's 2 separate things. That was helpful. Rotations? I suddenly can't remember the word. And in Nebraska, for Hayes and Lincoln County, there's a tornado, radar indicated tornado warning. Apparently the tornado warning in Pawnee was expired. Let's see what the text-to-speech says currently about that. It'll probably screw up. Oh, because it's muted.
Storm was located 5 miles southeast of. Hey, I have an update for the tornado warning in Kansas. The tornado warning for East Central Pawnee County will expire at 8:30 p.m. CDT.
Okay, that's good enough, but we got other things to announce. New severe thunderstorm warning for the following counties in Kansas: Cloud, Republic, and Washington. As for 1.25-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. In Arkansas, new severe thunderstorm warning for Woodruff County. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Let's see. Eastern Arkansas for that one. The Kansas one is north central Kansas, apparently. Now we'll go back to the text-to-speech. Where is it?
Listen up. There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Arkansas. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Woodruff County in eastern Arkansas, until 9:15 p.m. CDT. At 8:26 p.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles south of Patterson, or 10 miles southeast of Augusta, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dixie, Augusta, Hunter, McCrory, Howell, Penrose, McClelland, Patterson, Gregory, Grays, Beckton, Pumpkin Bend, Morton Hill, Eamon, Waverly. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the following counties: in Arkansas, Woodruff. End of announcement. Beep beep beep. There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Nebraska. The National Weather Service in Hastings has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Howard County in central Nebraska, until 9 p.m. CDT. At 8:26 p.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm was located near Dannebrog, or 17 miles northwest of Grand Island, moving north at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Dannebrog around 8:30 p.m. CDT. Farwell around 8:40 p.m. CDT. Elba around 8:45 p.m. CDT. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the following counties: in Nebraska, Howard. End of announcement. Hoop hoop. There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Kansas. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Riley County in northeastern Kansas, northwestern Pottawatomie County in northeastern Kansas, east central Clay County in north central Kansas, southwestern Marshall County in northeastern Kansas, until 9 p.m. CDT. At 8:26 p.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles south of Green, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Leonardville, Olsburg, Randolph, and Greene. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the following counties: in Kansas, Clay, Marshall, Pottawatomie, and Riley. End of announcement. Alert sound goes here. There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Kansas and Nebraska. There is a possible tornado threat with this storm. The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Cheyenne County in northwestern Kansas,
northwestern Rawlins County in northwestern Kansas, eastern Dundee County in southwestern Nebraska, western Hitchcock County in southwestern Nebraska. So that's northwestern Kansas, southwestern Nebraska until 8:45 Mountain. So that's like in 45 I can't math. Like an hour and 15. At 4 minutes ago, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Enders Reservoir State Recreation Area to 7 miles north of Benkelman to 8 miles northwest of McDonald, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Locations impacted, and that's between northwestern Kansas and southwestern Nebraska, Stratton, Palisade, and Trenton. Remain alert for a possible tornado. So that one is tagged as tornado possible. Again, northwestern Nebraska and northwestern Kansas, Cheyenne and Rawlins counties, southwestern Nebraska, Dundee, and Hitchcock. I wanted to, while it's still there, I believe we have a PDS radar indicated tornado warning. So I was curious to read that one out because it used to be pretty rare to have a PDS on a radar indicated tornado warning. So this is for Texas, Parker, Palo Pinto, and Hood counties. Tornado warning remains in effect until 9:15. That's 45 minutes. For southern Parker, southeastern Palo Pinto, and northern Hood counties at 8:26. That's 6 minutes ago. A large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Lipen. That's interesting because it says it almost makes me wonder if it's a data area, but anyway, or 18 miles northwest of Granbury, moving east at 25 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. The radar indicated rotation, which is confusing since it's tagged PDS. Locations in Texas include Lippen, Stockton Bend, Dennis, Annetta South, Western Lake, Waples, New Salem, Tin Top, Horseshoe Bend, Annetta North, Oak Trail Shores, Crescent, Brock, Aledo, Willow Park, Lake Granbury, and Granbury. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. Also, enjoy the 2.75-inch hail. That again is in Texas, Hood, Palo Pinto, and Parker counties with a PDS. And what's interesting to me, okay, so when it was initially issued, it was weather spotters confirmed tornado. So maybe why they downgraded it to radar indicated is because it's after dark. So maybe they've lost visual contact with it, and since the radar can't see to the ground, the radar only knows what's up in the sky. But so at 8:08, so like 30-ish minutes ago, it was a confirmed tornado that was confirmed by weather spotters. So that would have been possibly still in the daylight hours. So maybe that was why they did the PDS on the upgrade, is that they're under the impression that it may well still be on the ground. I don't know. I'm thinking out loud here, but that is currently our sole tornado warning. That's for Texas again, Hood, Palo Pinto, and Parker counties. Also with the 2.75-inch hail. There's also a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Let's go find the text for that. That's also Hood, Palo Pinto, and Parker. Is this one, perhaps? Yeah, I think this is the text of it. So this is at 8:31, or 4 minutes ago. Severe thunderstorm was located near Lipen, or 16 miles south of Mineral Wells, moving east at 25 miles per hour. This is a destructive storm for southeast Palo Pinto County, southern Parker County, and northern Hood County. Hazard, baseball-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Source is trained weather spotters at 8:27, 8-ish minutes ago. Golf ball-size hail was reported on I-20 near Santo with this storm. So there's overlap there. Let's see, it's the sole tornado warning in effect. So it's getting kind of close to the Dallas-Fort Worth metro area. Might technically be on the border of it. Maybe not. But let me zoom out to give some context here. So that is the PDS tornado warning with the severe thunderstorm warnings that are surrounding it. And it's after dark now, apparently, for... Good God, why is there static in that? We need new music, and by we, I mean me. Me and the mouse in my pocket. Gotta go find some inexpensive music or something for streaming. Let's see, what has come in since I started talking? The text-to-speech is probably way behind. Or not. Wow. So in the... Let's see, it's 36 after, so... The most recent severe thunderstorm warning that came in was Lincoln County, Nebraska, in southwestern Nebraska. That's nowhere near where Lincoln, the city, is, right? That often happens, doesn't it? Where there's a county that's nowhere near a city.
Ding ding.
Oh,
there is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Arkansas. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Woodruff County in eastern Arkansas, northeastern Prairie County in central Arkansas, northern Monroe County in eastern Arkansas, southeastern White County in central Arkansas, until 9:15 p.m. CDT. At 8:36 p.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm was located over Searcy, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Vinity Corner, McCrory, Crosby, Howell, Searcy, McClelland, Gregory, Judsonia, Grays, Griffithville, Pumpkin Bend, Worden, Jasmine, Kensett, Garner, Higginson, Hurricane Lake, WMA, Armstrong Springs, Bald Knob, Georgetown. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the following counties, in Arkansas, Monroe, Prairie, White, and Woodruff. End of announcement. Listen up. There is one new tornado warning for Kansas. There is a radar-indicated tornado threat with this storm. The National Weather Service in Wichita has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Barton County in central Kansas, until 9 p.m. CDT. At 8:36 p.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 6 miles north of Pawnee Rock, or 8 miles west of Great Bend, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Hoisington around 8:55 p.m. CDT. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Great Bend Airport. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued for the following counties, in Kansas, Barton. End of announcement. Beep beep beep. There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Kansas. The National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Barber County in south-central Kansas, southeastern Comanche County in south-central Kansas, until 9:15 p.m. CDT. At 8:37 p.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles southwest of Etna, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. This severe thunderstorm will be near Etna around 8:50 p.m. CDT. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1000 p.m. CDT for south-central Kansas. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the following counties, in Kansas, Barber and Comanche. End of announcement. Ding ding. There is one new flash flood warning for Texas. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a flash flood warning for Wise County in north-central Texas, until 1100 p.m. CDT. At 8:43 p.m. CDT, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Decatur, Bridgeport, Briar, Pecan Acres, Rome, Haslett, New Fairview, Aurora, Boyd, Paradise, Newark, Keeter, Cottondale, Greenwood, and Slidell. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued for the following counties, in Texas, Wise. End of announcement. Ding ding. There is one new flash flood warning for Kansas and Nebraska. The National Weather Service in Hastings has issued a flash flood warning for northwestern Jewell County in north-central Kansas, southeastern Smith County in north-central Kansas, southwestern Nuckolls County in south-central Nebraska, southeastern Webster County in south-central Nebraska, until 3 a.m. CDT Monday. At 8:53 p.m. CDT, trained weather spotters reported thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 5 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: trained spotters reported. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Guide Rock, Lebanon, Burr Oak, and Espen. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued for the following counties: in Kansas, Jewell and Smith. In Nebraska, Nuckolls and Webster. End of announcement. Ding ding. There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Kansas and Nebraska. The National Weather Service in Hastings has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Phillips County in north-central Kansas, south-central Harlan County in south-central Nebraska, until 9:45 p.m. CDT. At 8:53 p.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northwest of Logan, or 13 miles southeast of Norton, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard: quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Prairie View around 9 p.m. CDT. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the following counties: in Nebraska, Harlan. In Kansas, Phillips. End of announcement. Alert sound goes here. There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Nebraska. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Jefferson County in southeastern Nebraska, until 9:45 p.m. CDT. At 8:55 p.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm was located over Mahaska, or 14 miles southwest of Fairbury, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Reynolds around 9 p.m. CDT. Fairbury around 9:15 p.m. CDT. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the following counties: in Nebraska, Jefferson. End of announcement. Alert sound goes here. There is one new tornado warning for Nebraska. There is a radar-indicated tornado threat with this storm. The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Hitchcock County in southwestern Nebraska, until 9:15 p.m. CDT. At 8:56 p.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 5 miles north of Stratton, or 11 miles west of Trenton, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northwestern Hitchcock County. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued for the following counties, in Nebraska, Hitchcock. End of announcement. I found 2 new warnings affecting Kansas and Texas. Hoop hoop. There is 1 new severe thunderstorm warning for Texas. The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Coleman County in west central Texas, south central Taylor County in west central Texas, northern Runnels County in west central Texas, until 9:45 p.m. CDT. At 8:57 p.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm was located near Wilmouth, or near Norton, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 mile per hour wind gusts and $half size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Winters and Hatchell around 9 p.m. CDT. Cruise around 9:15 p.m. CDT. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include Wilmouth, Drasco, Lake Winters Lake, and Pumphrey. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1000 p.m. CDT for west central Texas. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the following counties, in Texas, Coleman, Runnels, and Taylor. End of announcement. Hoop hoop. There is 1 new severe thunderstorm warning for Kansas. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Republic County in north-central Kansas, northwestern Washington County in north-central Kansas, until 9:15 p.m. CDT. At 8:57 p.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm was located over Narca, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Haddam, Munden, Narca, and Mahaska. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the following counties, in Kansas, Republic, and Washington. End of announcement. Alert sound goes here. There is 1 new severe thunderstorm warning for Kansas. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north-central Riley County in northeastern Kansas, southwestern Marshall County in northeastern Kansas, until 9:30 p.m. CDT. At 8:59 p.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles north of Randolph, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Blue Rapids. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the following counties, in Kansas, Marshall, and Riley. End of announcement. Heya. There is 1 new severe thunderstorm warning for Arkansas. The National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Lee County in eastern Arkansas, St. Francis County in eastern Arkansas, west central Crittenden County in eastern Arkansas, southeastern Cross County in eastern Arkansas, until 1000 p.m. CDT. At 9:01 p.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm was located near Palestine, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail and 60 mile/hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Madison, Hughes, Cottonwood Corner, Slinikers Mill, Jonquil, Forest City, Mud Lake, Wheatley, Newcastle, Goodwin, Round Pond, Widener, Blackfish, Kinton, New Salem, Hughes Tess, North Hughes, Hicks Station, Lucerne, and Shannondale. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the following counties, in Arkansas: Crittenden, Cross, Lee, and St. Francis. End of announcement. Hoop hoop. There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Kansas. The National Weather Service in Wichita has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Ellsworth County in central Kansas, southeastern Russell County in central Kansas, northeastern Barton County in central Kansas, until 9:45 p.m. CDT. At 9:05 p.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm was located near Hoisington, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: $half size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Wilson, Dorrance, Susank, and Odin. This includes Interstate 70 between mile markers 195 and 209. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1 a.m. CDT for central Kansas. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the following counties, in Kansas: Barton, Ellsworth, and Russell. End of announcement. Ding ding. There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Kansas. The National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Ford County in southwestern Kansas, Kiowa County in south-central Kansas, northwestern Comanche County in south-central Kansas, southern Edwards County in south-central Kansas, northwestern Pratt County in south-central Kansas, northeastern Clark County in southwestern Kansas, until 1000 p.m. CDT. At 9:10 p.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles south of Mullinville, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. This severe thunderstorm will be near Mullinville around 9:15 p.m. CDT. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Centerview. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1000 p.m. CDT for south-central Kansas. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the following counties in Kansas: Clark, Comanche, Edwards, Ford, Kiowa, and Pratt. End of announcement. Heya. There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Texas. There is a possible tornado threat with this storm. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Johnson County in north-central Texas, southeastern Parker County in north-central Texas, southwestern Tarrant County in north-central Texas, northeastern Hood County in north-central Texas, until 1015 p.m. CDT. At 9:10 p.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm was located near Annetta, or 11 miles west of Bend Brook, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 mile per hour wind gusts and $50 size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Bend Brook, Edgecliff Village, Aledo, Burleson, Annetta South, Edgecliff, Forest Hill, Bend Brook Lake, Everman, Crowley, Rendon, Annetta, Crescent, Annetta North, Cross Timber, Briar Oaks, Kennedale, Westover Hills, Fort Worth, and Lake Arlington. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35W between mile markers 32 and 51. Interstate 20 between mile markers 420 and 442. Interstate 30 between mile markers 1 and 18. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1000 p.m. CDT for north-central Texas. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the following counties in Texas: Hood, Johnson, Parker, and Tarrant. End of announcement. Listen up. There is one new tornado warning for Kansas. There is a radar-indicated tornado threat with this storm. The National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Kiowa County in south-central Kansas, northwestern Comanche County in south-central Kansas, east-central Clark County in southwestern Kansas, until 9:45 p.m. CDT. At 9:18 p.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 9 miles north of Protection, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southwestern Kiowa, northwestern Comanche, and east-central Clark counties. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued for the following counties, in Kansas, Clark, Comanche, and Kiowa. End of announcement. Heya! There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Nebraska. There is a possible tornado threat with this storm. The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Red Willow County in southwestern Nebraska, eastern Hitchcock County in southwestern Nebraska, until 10:45 p.m. CDT. At 9:22 p.m. CDT, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 5 miles north of Palisade to near Trenton to 13 miles southeast of Stratton, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Trenton around 9:30 p.m. CDT. Culbertson around 9:40 p.m. CDT. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include McCook and Indianola. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1 a.m. CDT for northwestern Kansas and southwestern Nebraska. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the following counties, in Nebraska, Hitchcock and Red Willow. End of announcement. Alert sound goes here. There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Texas. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Denton County in north-central Texas, western Collin County in north-central Texas, until 10:30 p.m. CDT. At 9:23 p.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm was located over Denton, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Denton, Fairview, McKinney, Crossroads, Louisville Lake, North Lake, Hickory Creek, Prosper, Dish, Flower Mound, Corinth, Murphy, Parker, Oak Point, Allen, Double Oak, Hackberry, Highland Village, Sanger, and Lakewood Village. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35 between mile markers 468 and 478. Interstate 35W between mile markers 68 and 85. Interstate 35E between mile markers 446 and 466. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1000 p.m. CDT for north-central Texas. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the following counties, in Texas, Collin and Denton. End of announcement. Alert sound goes here. There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Kansas. The National Weather Service in Wichita has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Allen County in southeastern Kansas, until 1015 p.m. CDT. At 9:28 p.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm was located over Humboldt, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard: $half size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Iola, Humboldt, La Harpe, Gass, Moran, Mildred, Bassett, Iola Airport, and Petrolia. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the following counties, in Kansas, Allen. End of announcement. Ding ding. There is one new flash flood warning for Texas. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a flash flood warning for Denton County in north-central Texas, until 12:30 a.m. CDT. At 9:29 p.m. CDT, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across Denton County. Radar estimates up to 2 inches of rain have fallen this evening with rainfall rates of 1.5 inches per hour. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Denton, Louisville, Flower Mound, Coppell, The Colony, Corinth, Highland Village, Trophy Club, Lake Dallas, Sanger, Lake Louisville, Little Elm, and Prosper. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued for the following counties, in Texas, Denton. End of announcement.
The system does not read updates by default. So let me go get the text of the PDS. Let me get the context first. Okay, so this is the first time that this tornado warning in Kansas has gone observed. So previous to this, 8 minutes ago, it was still radar indicated, but 2 minutes ago, they updated it to an observed tornado warning. So this is somewhere in Kansas. A tornado warning remains in effect until 9:45 p.m. Central for southwestern Kiowa County at 9:29, and I don't have my watch on me, so I don't know what time it is. I suppose I could look at my own overlay. 3 minutes ago, at 9:29 p.m. CDT, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located 10 miles northwest of Wilmore, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Source is radar confirmed tornado, which means there's debris from it doing damage on the ground that's getting lofted up into the atmosphere where the radar can then see it. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southwestern Kiowa County. Again, that's in Kansas. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is ongoing. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. Again, that is... Oh, and there's 2-inch hail with it as well. That's a particularly dangerous situation. Oh, we got two warnings now. Is this for the same thing? This is where it would be helpful if I had radar software. Oh, in fact, they'll probably start reading it in a second.
Hey,
there it is.
There is one new tornado warning for Kansas. Attention, there is a confirmed tornado with this storm. This is a particularly dangerous situation. The National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a tornado warning for central Kiowa County in south-central Kansas, south-central Edwards County in south-central Kansas,
until 10:15 p.m. Central at 9:32, so 2 minutes ago. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located 10 miles southeast of Mullinville, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. That makes both of our tornado... Wait, is there a third thing? Or is that... Do we have a data error where there's... I'm gonna have to look at that. Anyway, there's 3 things that are currently listed in the overlay, like not in the lower right-hand thing. Oh, God, that's right. So I have this... Sorry, this is neither here nor there, but it's not duplicated. It's that, like, one section is the sticky type section where it will always list observed tornadoes. So my system confuses even me, the one who built it like 3 years ago. Anyway, at 9:32 p.m., we're talking about Kansas. South central Kansas, to be specific. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located 10 miles southeast of Mullinville, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Oh, Greensburg. Haha. Weren't they the first ever EF5? The tornado will be near Greensburg around 9:45 p.m. I'm going to have to Google that now before I make an idiot of myself any further. It was Greensburg, wasn't it? But that is, I can't type fast enough. So Kiowa and Edwards, it's again, 2 different warnings at the moment. But they are under confirmed tornado warnings. I'm about to try to find radar. Because this has been the kind of night where you might have like one county. Nah, that's looking like it's 2 polygons that are basically overlapping the same thing. Oh, there's no looping radar on that. There's definitely like a hook. You can't see what I'm saying, but that definitely looks like a hook echo. Yeah, there's Greensburg. Again. Yeah, May 4th, 2007, Greensburg. I believe they were the very first EF5. So when it became the enhanced Fujita scale, where it started using like damage indicators to estimate wind speeds and such. And now I've lost the OBS window. I don't know where it is. I hate Windows. I have too many windows open. That's why I run Linux in a tiling window manager, so I can have a whole bunch of workspaces and not get as lost. So right now, 2 different tornado warnings though. Oh, 3 different tornado warnings. The new one is for Collin and Denton counties in Texas. That's radar indicated. But Greensburg, 9:45. Now I can't read the clock. So in 8-ish minutes, Greensburg may be in the path of this PDS radar confirmed tornado warning. Let's go find the text for the Texas one. So this is going to be north central Texas. East central Denton County and western Collin County is now under a tornado warning until 10:15 p.m. Central. At 9:36, so a minute ago, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Corinth, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard is tornado and quarter-size hail. Source is radar indicated rotation. So locations impacted include, this is in north central Texas, Lake Louisville, Providence Village, Fairview, McKinney, Crossroads, Hickory Creek, Little Elm, Lincoln Park, Prosper, Corinth, Lake Dallas, Parker, Oak Point, Frisco, Allen, The Colony, Hackberry, Shady Shores, Lakewood Village, and Copper Canyon. This includes Interstate 35E between mile markers 455 and 462. Not helpful. How do you do the shift key on this keyboard? I don't know what I'm doing. There we go. Let's see if we can get there. Oh, you can't hardly read it. There's Greensburg, but it's like really difficult to read. And I haven't, you can't see what I'm doing now anyway, but like I don't have map pop-up thingies on stuff. That wasn't helpful at all. But, so basically the confirmed tornado warnings is for the same area. And then Collin and Denton in north central Texas for the tornado warning. That's kind of clipping the Dallas-Fort Worth metro area, maybe. Oh.
And trees. Locations impacted include Cody, Lake Cormorant, Southwest Memphis, Browns, Horn Lake, Commerce, Louise, Bright, Edmondson, Round Pond, President's Island, Beck, Simsboro, Glover,
I have no idea which one it's
Ball
reading.
Point, Whitehall, Tongan, Elmore Park, and Alden. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle.
I'm looking at that satellite loop, and it looks like the thing that's near Greensburg, like, just kind of fired up out of nothing. The satellite loop, of course, is no longer visible on the stream, nor to me, since it's buried in an OBS browser source somewhere. This music is making me nervous. Cielo. Okay. Be keeping an eye on this. So I'm working on the text-to-speech. We're not running into it like we were earlier. Speaking of which, is it still talking?
CDT.
Yes, it is.
At 9:36 p.m.
But the problem is it still gets way behind when lots of things come in. But tornado warning-wise, Texas and Kansas as of right now. In Texas, radar indicated in Collin and Denton counties in north central Texas. And then Edwards and Kiowa counties in Kansas for the confirmed PDS tornado warning. Which overlap a lot. Maybe part of the reason why they don't cancel one of them is because that would send out confusing information. Because it would cancel one particular warning, but there's still one in effect for that same area. So, if that makes sense. So they just leave both of them going. That'd be my theory. But it's basically the confirmed tornado warning is for the same storm as far as I can tell. It's the same area of rotation. Which you can't see on stream because I don't have a way of showing radar. This website has that same issue where, like, you can't ever get the tooltips to go away. You keep clicking on them and they'll never completely disappear. And without looping radar or multi-pane, I'm asking too much for this free website. I guess with Radar Omega, you don't get dual pane unless you're paying for a subscription. So the most recent update is still from 15 minutes ago on the PDS tornado warning. PDS being particularly dangerous situation.
Heya. There is one new tornado warning for Kansas. Emergency, 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 tornado emergency for Greensburg. The National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Kiowa County in south-central Kansas, until 10:30 p.m. CDT. At 9:47 p.m. CDT, a confirmed large and destructive tornado was observed near Greensburg, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Tornado emergency for Greensburg. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Hazard. Deadly tornado. Source. Weather spotters confirm tornado. Impact. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. The tornado will be near Greensburg around 9:55 p.m. CDT. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous and potentially deadly tornado is ongoing. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If in a mobile home, a vehicle, or outdoors, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued for the following counties, in Kansas, Kiowa. End of announcement.
So this is giving me 2007 vibes, where they had a tornado emergency for Greensburg then. That is a tornado emergency for Greensburg in Kansas. The town that was completely destroyed and rebuilt. So hopefully this thing does not actually hit the town.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Texas. The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunder.
So that's a new severe thunderstorm warning for Coleman County in Texas. We also have a tornado warning in Texas. Radar indicated for Collin and Denton. This music seems really inappropriate for this situation, but there's a tornado emergency in Greensburg, Kansas. Let me go get the text of that again. Where it's saying 9:55, so that'd be 3 minutes from now. So if you happen to be in Greensburg, you should absolutely be taking your safety precautions, such as basement, if you've got it, lowest floor of a building, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. A little bit late for it now, but if you have bicycle helmets, make sure that everybody in the family, assuming that you have multiple bicycle helmets, are wearing some kind of head protection. Like it could be bicycle helmets, baseball helmets, football helmets, whatever you got, because that could often be the difference between a devastating injury versus maybe a bad headache. I don't know. But it's a tornado emergency for Greensburg, Kansas. That's what's currently centered on the map. Unfortunately, it doesn't have like great context. It would be nice if it showed, you know, like a box in to give you, like, nationally, here's what we are zoomed into. So that is Kiowa County in Kansas, Greensburg. I don't know if I should just keep rereading it. I could make text to speech, of course, reread the thing. I'm going to see if I can find live tornado coverage off of a TV station. You can learn my trick. You find out what's the closest metro area. Well, if you're actually in it, obviously it's too late for this, but like having an antenna connected if you're in an area where you can get stuff over the air. Because one of the problems I've found if you're watching like the live feed of a local TV station, some of them are like 30 seconds to a minute behind, and that could be a huge difference in terms of a heads up if you're talking about something that you are personally affected. Again, there is a tornado emergency in effect for Greensburg, Kansas. The warning from 6 minutes ago said that it would be there in about a minute. And I don't have radar that I can show, unfortunately. Get looping radar on my phone. Oh, right. I forget that radar scope, since I'm not paying for a fancy subscription, I just have like a dot that represents Greensburg. I don't have any of the like street level information. Oh, this is interesting. And in Radar Omega, like there's 2-inch hail with this catastrophic tornado, but Radar Omega has tagged it as lime size hail. But limes aren't uniform either, are they? Let me go back to... Ugh. Not a great situation. Obviously. Tornado emergency for Kiowa, or for Greensburg in Kiowa County in Kansas. I'm correct as to what channel there might be. We'll be right back. Surely it's not that one then. It'd be easier on desktop, wouldn't it? Okay, this is covering it.
South Oak Street, East Scott Street, south of East Grant Avenue. That is the area that this is moving through, just off due south of Greensburg at this time. That is where the tornado is on the ground. Again, people out there, our storm trackers for the National Weather Service are reporting that that tornado is still on the ground at this time.
And this is also the reason why the Dodge City National Weather Service has issued a tornado emergency for the town of Greensburg. And tornado emergencies, they do not happen that often. I can only think of a few. Of course, a tornado emergency being issued for the Greensburg area back in May 2007. Joplin having another tornado type of emergency. And Lucy's going to zoom things out. You can see the main hail core now pushing to the northeast of Greensburg. But that rotation, it is right on top of the city. So please, let's say some prayers right now for the people in Kiowa County, in Greensburg, that hopefully that this tornado will slide just to the southeast and not do any damage. We have damage this evening in Grinnell due to a tornado earlier today. We've also been tracking other wedge tornadoes that went through Scott County. And now here it is. It's dark. Nobody's able to see this tornado coming up at 10 o'clock tonight. But the tornado is right on top of Greensburg by all counts that we are seeing here from our radar information. This is the storm.
Oh, fantastic. Would it just stop? Great time for it to end in the middle of a tornado emergency. Maybe I should go get my laptop. Let's see. Okay, 2 minutes ago. Let me go find the text for that while I figure out what I'm going to do about the other stuff. So this is an update to the tornado emergency for Greensburg. This is from 2 minutes ago. Tornado warning remains in effect until 10:30 p.m. Central for northeastern Kiowa County in Kansas. At 9:57 p.m., so 2 minutes ago, a confirmed large and destructive tornado was located near Greensburg, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Tornado emergency for Greensburg. This is
ding.
A particularly...
There is one new severe thunderstorm.
Look, bad timing. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Weather spotters confirm tornado. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. The tornado will be near Greensburg, basically right this second. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is ongoing. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If in a mobile home, a vehicle, or outdoors, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. I'm going to see if I can get this live broadcast to come back. Or find an alternate source. Or not. The tornado emergency for Greensburg, Kansas, echoing May 2007 in a very bad way. Wow. We'll be right back. Thanks, guys. I'm going to go get my laptop just in case, because I could have multiple things. Not unlike my phone. I'm going to, I guess, turn the music back on or turn the music back on so that people will know that there's... Oh, we have something Edwards. Did I miss? It's probably the same storm, I'm guessing. Let me check radar to confirm real quick. The Edwards County. Yeah, it's probably. Let's go get the text of that one. We've got a couple of overlapping polygons, it looks like. That's the Kiowa one. Okay, here's the one that's Kiowa and Edwards. A tornado warning remains in effect until 10:15 p.m. for northeastern Kiowa and south central Edwards counties. At 10 p.m. Central, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Greensburg, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Radar confirmed tornado. The other one, I think, said weather spotters confirmed tornado. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northeastern Kiowa and south central Edwards counties. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is ongoing. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Okay, that is clearly not a relevant live stream. Just ban that station. See if this thing came back.
Latest scan.
I'm going to put back on our velocity here. It still looks a little messy. Back to shear rate. Whoa, okay. Yeah, there's that strengthening you were talking about, Lisa. I will say that with the latest update for the warning that came out, they did drop the emergency tag, but they're leaving the considerable tag.
Okay, so considerable, which means, this could do some considerable damage. And that's why we want to make sure that everybody is in their tornado shelter. Underground is best, getting the lowest level of your house, getting into the bathroom. If you have a mattress, take that with you. Brenham, it looks like it is now your turn with this dangerous storm that could cause considerable damage, keeping the tornado warning going for another about 27 minutes that we have right now. We have not heard of any damage reports in the Greensburg area, but of course this is so new that it's going to take some time before we start to get that information in. But I do know that we do have some storm trackers, our own storm tracker, Lisa Dimmitt, who is in the area, and as soon as the coast is clear, she is probably going to go and see, if there is any damage in this area. And the fact that we did have a tornado emergency issued for the Greensburg area, that is not issued lightly. Lucy.
No, it is not. This storm, putting a track on it now for this tornado warning, it's moving off towards the northeast. The latest update was 35 miles per hour. Brenham, it is here now, making its way northeast in the next half hour or so. Felsberg, it'll be on your doorstep momentarily at 10:28 p.m. It's going to continue to likely keep its strength. This area of the state hasn't seen a lot of storms yet today. That means that atmosphere is primed. It hasn't been worked over yet. There's plenty of energy available to keep them strong, keep hail large, and also keep them with the rotation possible through the rest of this evening, Lisa.
And what's going to happen with these thunderstorms is that we started to see one wave develop around the Wichita area. This afternoon, we did have some hail reports on the west side of Wichita. Now it looks like it's starting to ramp up even more so over toward Brenham. Just a new scan here. Brenham, it is on top of you now. Felsberg at 10:28 and Truesdale at 10:32. What will happen with these thunderstorms as they continue to right off to the east and to the northeast, they're expected to become more elevated in time. And elevated means that they're going to be more conducive to producing hail as opposed to the tornadic threat. Meteorologist Jack Maney has been out tracking these storms all day long, and we've had so much moisture in the lower levels of the atmosphere that the ceiling of these clouds, or basically the bottoms of these clouds, are literally scraping the ground. So it doesn't take much with the slightest rotation, the slightest push, to take these storms over the edge and for them to become tornadic. This is why we've had tornado damage in the Grinnell area. And we've also had other reports of tornadoes in Scott County. We had a few more up in Cheyenne County, northwest Kansas, southwest Nebraska. It seemed like Cheyenne and Dundee counties kept going underneath tornado warnings consistently so far this evening. That's because of the strong storm system that's moving in from the west. And this storm system is not finished with us just yet. This is what we're going to face with tonight. We'll have more elevated thunderstorms tracking through the central and eastern parts of the state. And then tomorrow, we're going to have another focus for severe weather from central into eastern Kansas. But what we're looking at right now on top of Brennan, this is going to be where the tornado is, and it still looks like it's starting to hold together. And I think there are some pictures that just came in from that storm tracker at 31st Avenue south of Greensburg. They have at least a quarter-mile of power poles that are completely snapped off along the road.
Of 31st Avenue south.
31st Avenue south of Greensburg. That's about 3 miles to the south of town.
So let me zoom in and see if that was right where we saw it earlier. I believe it was right where that that sink drain formed. So that would make sense. Our warnings are all kind of getting on top of each other here, so it looks a little bit messy, but we have a confirmed tornado warning in place for Kiowa County. The tornado is over the Brenham area, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. This warning stays in effect through 10:30 p.m. this evening. If you are anywhere in Kiowa County or in Edwards County as the storm moves north, now is the time to get to your safe place, get to your storm shelter, get towards your basement, the innermost portion of your house if you don't have a basement, as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Also, make sure you're grabbing a pillow, closed-toed shoes, and a blanket to protect yourself, just in the case of the worst situation happening this evening.
All right, Lucy, let's go ahead and recap, and let's go through all the different storms that we have in addition, just from the top. We're not going to go far from this storm. We're going to come back to it. And if you'll notice, over toward northeastern Kansas, the eastern parts of the state, we do have quite a few thunderstorms that have now moved outside the KSN viewing area. This is a severe thunderstorm watch that will stay in effect until midnight tonight. But Lucy, go ahead and put on some of the tornado watches, because the tornado watches are still going to include all of these counties. But you'll notice all of these storms, they're all staying by themselves. They're not lining up together. They're not turning into a complex. And so they have fair game for them to win all the ingredients, check all the boxes to become strong. And the one storm that is on the southern side of this is the one that prompted the earlier tornado emergency for Greensburg and the tornado warning that is still in effect for Kiowa County. We do have one county, Red Willow County, and also eastern Hitchcock County in Nebraska under a severe thunderstorm warning. But a lot of the other warnings have now started to move over toward the rest of Nebraska. This is McCook. This is Cambridge. This is going to be a line of some damaging winds. Winds at about 60 miles per hour will be the greatest possibility with these thunderstorms. And of course, this is also in the tornado watch. Tornado watch over toward Oberlin, Atwood, Norton, Beaver City stays in effect until 1 a.m. tomorrow morning. So we will continue to monitor these storms as we go through the overnight. Okay, Lucy, let's go ahead and take a look at some of these other storms that we have farther to the east. Let's go ahead and move our view. These thunderstorms are not severe that are north of Hayes. Also over toward like Russell County, over toward Barton County. These are not severe. The one down here over toward Kiowa County is still severe, and it is the one that has the tornado warning that will remain in effect until 10:34 tonight. It is a considerable threat. Hail up to the size of 2 inches in diameter will be possible with this storm. The storm will be tracking to the northeast now at about 35 miles per hour. At 10:08 p.m., a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Haviland, moving to the northeast at 35 miles per hour. So it is, we saw Greensburg. Now we're seeing Brenham. Now we're starting to look over toward Haviland for where this tornado, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado, is now located. So the track now is going to be more to the northeast, and it's going to be at about 35 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Folks that are in the path of this storm need to take shelter immediately. Lucy.
I am putting a track on now. The speed of this storm is 35 miles per hour towards the northeast. That means Hopewell around 10:37 p.m. If we put a track for 45 minutes on rather than a half hour, Maxville, it is going to be at 10:54. Lisa, we did just have yellow start to pop on our sink drain here with our shear rate indication as the storm moved out of Brenham and towards Haviland. It's going to be moving much closer. We are still seeing the potential for the storm to be on the ground. It's remaining as it's confirmed. We've gotten several reports in of it as a wedge tornado. That means it is large as it's moving its way right along the highway here as it makes its way off more so towards the east a little bit, but still moving towards the northeast. This storm will continue to produce that tornado as long as it's still feeding off of all this energy as it pushes through this part of the state. I'm going to turn the tornado watch off of the background again because it's starting to get
there it goes.
Lisa, it looks like they tracked. Is this a separate warning for the more southern cell now?
So what they're doing right now when it comes to the warnings here, they have now issued a new tornado warning for Kiowa over toward Pratt.
Looks like it might be stalling. I literally have my phone like hanging off the mic. Well, I don't now. But so there's Texas
South
Beach.
Central Kansas, West Central Pratt County in South Central Kansas, until 1100 p.m.
All right, let's do a reset, so to speak. We have a whole bunch of tornado warnings. So it sounds like we've got like a new cell. Like, okay, it's on the screen right now. So if you look at like there's a larger polygon. So that definitely looks like it could be a brand new situation. That. Oh, here would be something else. Like if you Google, here's how you could find coverage on Greensburg. Greensburg apparently is in Wichita, Kansas's TV, like broadcast area market, whatever it is the Nielsen people call it. So you can search for like Wichita, Kansas live TV and ksn.com, like, what's that? Kilo Sierra November. Does that help? I vaguely remember that alphabet. ksn.com is what I had playing. There's also, is it kake.com is also broadcasting live, but I already ran into something where like I paused it and it doesn't say, hey, dingbat, you are now behind. It just gladly like queues up where you had been. So like you might be several minutes behind in the live broadcast and not have a clue. And that's why it's always, if you can, better to be watching stuff over the air where it will be as live as possible. But so, confirmed tornado warnings right now. It's apparently all about Kiowa, Kansas. There's also Pratt County, Kansas, and it does sound. I need to bring up radar. You can't see radar because it's on my Mac. I'm not streaming from a Mac, so that's not helpful. Also, I'm not looking. They have a convective discussion. I can't get it to pull up though. That's helpful. Oh, and I'm having Wi-Fi connectivity issues from my Mac again. I stream over Ethernet from a Windows box, so I have not been getting impacted by my own wonderful issues. I wanted to see what this mesoscale discussion was about. If I could get it to load. Bad gateway? Okay, thanks, Storm Prediction Center. Oh, bad situation. So, let's find the most recent. So this is the one that I think is a brand new cell, but that is overlapping a lot of the previous counties. Let me verify that we're looking at the correct thing. Kiowa and Pratt. Yeah, okay, so tornado warning for eastern Kiowa County and south central Kansas, west central Pratt County in south central Kansas until 11, so 45 minutes from now. At 10:09, so this was an update from 6 minutes ago. A confirmed tornado was located 9 miles south of Greensburg, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard is damaging tornado and quarter-size hail. Source is weather spotters confirmed tornado. What was that noise? The tornado will be around Haviland around 10:25. That would be math. 9 minutes from now. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Wellsford. Again, this is Kiowa and Pratt counties in south central Kansas that we're talking about. Elsewhere, in Nebraska, there's a tornado warning radar indicated for Fillmore. Let me go find the text of that real quick. So eastern Fillmore in south central Nebraska. That is a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado, and this dangerous storm will be near String around 10:15, so a minute ago. Geneva around 10:25, so 9 minutes from now. And now I've lost Wi-Fi on my Mac again. It's so weird, though, because the Windows box is fine, Linux is fine, but both of my Macs seem to have some kind of cold that means that the Wi-Fi doesn't want to work. So there's a mesoscale discussion, and in fact, you tend to not hear these specifically talked about unless you're in meteorological circles. But that's from about an hour ago. They were saying, hello, Kat. A highly favorable and localized tornado corridor is evident in parts of southwest Kansas. And that's basically where this tornado emergency for Greensburg, Kansas took place. So it looks like, based on the map, possibly right this second, only a smidge of Greensburg is technically in that. But Haviland, is that... Wow, you can't see it right this second. The Haviland is definitely in it. In fact, Haviland looks like it's overlapped by two things. I'm going to have to figure out the map labels, because that's practically impossible to read. Impossible to tell what's going on, so that's not helpful. But this is in southwestern or south central Kansas. I guess it would depend on, where it becomes western versus central. They're calling it south central Kansas. So let me see if I can get that broadcast to come up. It keeps glitching out. Again, if you're impacted by this, you should be watching local coverage as much as possible. Preferably over the air with an antenna so that you're getting it live. Let's see what they're saying.
Nasty. Back over to you, Lisa.
So I want to bring your attention to one thing that Manny talked about. He talked about the lightning. Look at all the lightning that we have that is spreading. And of course, you can see an emergency vehicle that is ahead of you, that passed you there, probably going to where we do have... where we've had the tornado emergency for Greensburg, where we have 2 tornadoes that are confirmed at this time. One that's near Haviland. We also have the other one in south central Kiowa County, tracking to the northeast. At this time, we do not have a tornado warning in effect for Edwards County, but it is possible that it may get clipped the far southeastern part of Edwards County. We already have Pratt County, not the town of Pratt, but a small sliver of western Pratt County that is currently under a tornado warning. And the tornado warnings, they've been highlighted in pink and purple. They're different colors because, they can produce considerable damage, but they are also 2 tornadoes that are on the ground, and the one near the Haviland area is incredibly large. And what will happen when you get tornadoes is that you will have an uptick in frequency of lightning. And that's one thing that meteorologist Jack Maney was talking about in Storm Tracker 3. And as you can see, he has emergency lights that are off into the distance, and he is now trying to get a little bit closer to where the core of the storm is. Lucy, could you put on his GPS coordinates over here? You're going to see Maney's live shot on this side, and you're going to see Storm Tracker on this. Here is where he is located, so he's north of the Pratt area. He is actually going to watch where this tornado is near the Haviland area, pass just to the west-northwest of him. So he's going to be getting into the position of this tornado here relatively closely. Okay, let's go ahead and zoom in, Lucy, and let's take a look at where we do have the circulations, how those are looking right now when it comes to the one over toward Haviland, because, boy, it was just, there's a lot of different circulations here. Let's go ahead and take the lightning off.
This cluster of storms is just, it's really in an environment that is conducive to it continuing to rotate. We have several blips of red here, which is what indicates that key in rotation. If we take it back 15 minutes, here's where it started to move right through Brenham, continuing on here, stepping forward at about 10:08 p.m. That's when we saw that sink drain over Brenham, and then it's going to continue to intensify as it makes its way off towards the east. And then we start to see that secondary storm start to pop up in the southern portions of Kiowa County. And this is a storm that's starting to feed off of the energy in the southern half of the state that the first storm missed out on. And now they're continuing to push their way off towards the northeast, fluctuating. And there is the latest update, Lisa. It looks like that once that area of rotation in the southern portion of the state is also moving more east. These storms are taking more of an easterly track at the moment, in my opinion. If we look at our velocity, we want those reds and greens to be bright to show where those storms are going to be mixing through. And definitely a time when that storm is breathing. Not quite seeing that key rotation that we were seeing earlier.
Still have some small rotation in northeastern Kiowa County. I mean, it's not as well defined as it was earlier, but
relative to what we saw earlier, but
Right,
still,
right.
that red is not what we want to see.
right. Could we be looking at one storm that just, absorbs
Siphons off the other.
that it siphons off the another one, and then you just get this one larger storm. And you mentioned that it's starting to take more of the easterly track. You always worry about those type of storms because they're going to still want to produce a tornado when they move in that way.
Numbers.
Yeah, so Haviland, please continue to use your tornado safety precautions. We also have a brand new tornado warning. I talked about this a little while ago about Edwards County being added to it. And Edwards County has now been added to the tornado warning, along with more of Pratt County until 11 o'clock tonight.
That's going to take a second to hit. There it is right now. It's still keeping that confirmed tag.
Yes, it is. Considerable tag. And also the 2-inch in diameter hail.
I'm going to interrupt this for a second because we've got a few more situations. So in Kansas, we have Edwards, Kiowa, Pratt are all under various, there's at least 3 warnings, and there are, I think, 2 different circulations going on with that. In Texas, we have a brand new tornado warning for Collin County that is radar indicated. And then in Mississippi, we have a tornado warning for DeSoto County in Mississippi. I just repeated myself. Now I'm going to have to try to this
Confirmed large and extreme
trick of...
dangerous tornado located in Haviland.
So I think it fell behind while I'm just going to refresh, I guess would be the safest thing. But that was what I was complaining about earlier. These things are not like centered around, hey, I need to be watching literally live. Like being 30 seconds behind when you're in the middle of a tornado emergency is 30 extra seconds that might be the difference between saving your life and something else happening.
Notice that the town of Pratt not included. Collison is, Wellsford is, Hopewell, Byers. Be watching for this storm. Make sure that you guys are going to your tornado safe place because this is a large and confirmed tornado from storm trackers. We also have the other tornado that's across the southeastern part of Kiowa County. This may have to prompt a new tornado warning that could go over toward Croft, and it may also be extended over toward Collison. But now this looks like it's starting to ramp up once again. So we still have this circulation, and we have this new circulation that's down here, Lucy.
Those 2 areas as this storm starts to make its way more northeast. If I am reading this correctly, it looks like they dropped the confirmed tag on the southern storm as they extended it more northwards.
Well, that makes sense because it looks like that first circulation, this part right here is now weakening, but I think we need to watch this one here. Please go over to reflectivity real quick. And let's take a look at what this is doing here. Okay, so that's away from the storm. So the storm is now starting to update here. So maybe that's just taken a while for this to catch up. But now it looks like we still have the tornado that is ongoing closer to the Haviland area. Let's go ahead and reposition this. And let's get an update with meteorologist Jack Maney in Storm Tracker 3. And Jack, I am watching your feed, and the lightning is continuous and vivid, and it's just not letting up.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Lisa. This is showing every sign of being a classic tornado-producing monster coming up across portions of eastern Kiowa County. And what I'm watching on radar is making me think that we're going to be potentially seeing the storm hand off that northern circulation, the one that's had a large tornado on it to the north of Haviland. That is getting choked off by the storm coming in from the south. And we're going to watch as these two kind of battle it out for dominance. But as we see these two cells merge together, I do think that southern circulation to the south of Haviland now, the one that we don't have a confirmed tornado on at this exact moment, that one's going to be one to watch out for sure. And we're going to be playing for that one because that first tornado, it's going to be way back in the rain, and we're going to have a lot of trouble seeing it out here in the dark. So we're going to try to see what's going on the southern end of this line of storms, and we'll be keeping you updated as we get more. Lisa.
All right, and let me ask you this, Jack, because we've seen some emergency personnel that have been passing you on the highway. Have you seen many more of those since the last time we caught up with you?
No, we had a couple of police cars moving with us to the west. I believe they have turned off. I'm not entirely sure. I haven't seen any other first responders out here, but there is a considerable amount of storm chaser traffic on the roads right now.
Yeah, storm chaser traffic. When you have a moderate risk and then a tornado watch that gets issued, it brings everybody out. We've seen that in Oklahoma. Oklahoma had that issue yesterday, and today, Maney has seen a little bit, but now it seems like he's really starting to have an increase in the number of storm chasers. And, you know, if you go back to the last 30, 40 minutes, we started off with a tornado warning for Kiowa County and a tornado emergency for the Greensburg area. The folks in the newsroom are constantly in contact with the folks in Kiowa County. We're gathering some more information for Greensburg, from Brennan, and of course Haviland as this storm continues to track to the northeast. And Lucy, you have something that's circled on the middle of this. What is this that you have circled?
This is our debris signature indication. So where it pops up at the end.
It's a TBS, a TDS.
Yeah, a TDS. That is where we're going to be seeing something that is foreign. So whether it be dust, whether it be debris, whether it be something like that get tossed up. And that's usually a clear indication that our storm is on the ground. I want to take us back here. Right there, we can see where this color pops within the red. That's where we're likely going to be seeing that pop of debris.
Yeah.
So that was likely where the tornado tracked, just north there.
Just a few moments ago. And that also lines up at 10:21 with the storm chaser report of seeing the large confirmed tornado in that location near Haviland. So that all lines up.
And if we switch over to shear rate, that's right when the sink drain started.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Debris signature right there.
Right, yeah, right there. What we were talking about earlier.
Okay,
So,
let's go ahead and zoom things out here, and let's go ahead and
Bring
take
it
a
up.
look at I want to take a look back at reflectivity, and I want to take a look at how one storm may be working with another storm and where we're going to go from here. Okay, this kind of looks like Pac-Man going into western Pratt County right now. So as you can see, this is where we have Iuka. This is where meteorologist Jack Maney is located, and this is where you're going to start to see some of the circulation that will be where that tornado is located. And this is still the purple polygon, which stands for a tornado that has been confirmed. So this is a confirmed tornado that continues to now move away from Kiowa County and push its way into northwestern Pratt County, and this is also going to be where meteorologist Jack Maney is located. And Jack is getting off the highway. He's getting onto a dirt road right now, and he's watching the lightning, and he's not only looking at Doppler radar to see what's happening with looking at the X-ray of this from higher up in the atmosphere down to the surface. But what Maney is also doing is he's using the lightning as a visual tool to see what he sees at the surface. And Jack, I want to tell you this. We heard from Lisa Dimmitt, one of our storm trackers, and she sent me a photo as the storm was passing by the Greensburg area, and it was a wedge. It was probably more than a mile wide of a tornado. What are you seeing where you are located, and what is your location?
Yeah, absolutely, Lisa. I would believe every bit of that was a wedge tornado based off of that radar signature. But we are not seeing much more here other than just a lot of haze and grunge, a lot of frequent flashes of lightning. But the visibility is so poor around these portions of Kansas that we really haven't been able to see any of the bolts from these lightning strikes, which are certainly, many of them are hitting the ground. Usually you have a ton of cloud-to-ground lightning around these tornado-producing thunderstorms. So we have not really seen any bolts exactly from our location. I think we have maybe about a mile of visibility at best here. We can see the highway about a mile distant over in the distance off to about my left. But yeah, we are going to be struggling for getting any kind of definition out of these storms until we are pretty much right up under their nose. But we're going to be getting a as close as we can and keeping things safe from here in Storm Tracker 3, but we're going to be doing our best to get you a view of what these storms are doing on the ground. Lisa.
All right, we'll continue to check in with meteorologist Jack Maney and photojournalist James Hare in Storm Tracker 3 of a storm that still has a tornado warning on it. Tornado warning is staying up until 11 o'clock tonight. The storm that produced a tornado in Kiowa County prompted an tornado emergency for the Greensburg area, continued to hold on to the tornado signature, passing over toward Brennan and now Haviland. Now it looks like it's starting to push to the east of Haviland, and the majority of the worst part of the storm is now where you could have this tornado will be into the northwestern portions of Pratt County. Should stay just to the north of Pratt, but anywhere from Hopewell over toward Byers and Collison, you folks need to be in your tornado safe place. And over toward Iuka, you folks also need to be watching this, in addition to folks here to the north in Stafford County. And there's a couple of areas. It's really messy right now when it comes to the center of circulation, because you had one storm, you had another one, and now they're absorbing into one. So could they be starting to get their act together? Or could we be looking at a type of situation where we're starting to go into more of an elevated feature with this storm, to where the tornadic signatures are going to go down and the hail threat is going to continue to go up? Lucy.
We had been talking about that just earlier today as the day started during the afternoon, the surface-based storms, and then transferring more into that hail threat as we move into the evening. Right now I have our velocity product up, so that's looking at the rotation in the atmosphere. And as we step through the last 10 minutes here, you can see those bright colors, one in northern Kiowa County, and then another one in southern portions of Kiowa County. But as we step forward, both of those start to broaden out just a bit. And start to weaken some, but storms go through phases. They will strengthen and then weaken and then strengthen again as they continue to filter in more energy. And this storm in particular, it's merging on top of itself is the best way to say it. These two areas.
Right. We need to go ahead and just refresh. So this is ksn.com I've been listening to. That's interesting. The video is now playing, but the webpage itself doesn't want to load. See, what was the other one that I said? Cake? I think. Cake with a K, not cake with a C. Okay, it looks like it might be loaded again.
At 10:32, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Haviland, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. So they're still keeping the, tornado possible on this. But now the hail size has started to drop to quarter size.
So the southern storm, the southern warning is what they decided to drop the confirmed tag with. The more northern storm, they have also dropped the confirmed tag with.
Well,
yes, I think.
So
it's getting messy.
Northeastern Kiowa County. The tornado warning remains in effect until 11 p.m. for northeastern Kiowa County and west central Pratt County.
Got it.
Which would be this one.
The northern one.
Yes, it would be the northern one. At 10:32, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Haviland, which is the northern one, moving miles per hour. Tornado emergency for Greensburg. This is a particularly dangerous situation. All folks in the path of this storm.
I think it just jumped behind. Yep. So I had this happen, I think in Minnesota, where I was watching something and then suddenly it just skipped back to an hour ago. And that seems to be exactly what's happening, is it's now rebroadcasting the stuff from an hour ago. So that's another reason why you're impacted by this stuff and have a TV that has a tuner card, even if you've just been using your TV for streaming. Like, I think in order for it to be called a TV, it has to have like a built-in decoder thing for antenna. And I've seen hacky things where you could possibly, like, if you live in a metro area, you might be able to like stick a paper clip into the like the coax port or whatever it's called that is supposed to have an antenna, and that might be enough to get you a signal. But for someone like, for those of us who are off the digital cliff, like where this is things need to be pointed in just the right direction, I don't think a paperclip would work, but it's something to look into. But what a mess. So, as of right this second, Mississippi, DeSoto County in Mississippi has a radar indicated tornado warning. Based on my data set, and this particular warning was most recently updated 17 minutes ago. They still have the observed tornado tag on the Kansas tornado warning for Edwards and Kiowa and Pratt. There's also a separate tornado warning for just Kiowa and Pratt, where that one is marked as radar indicated. Let's see if I can get another feed going. Oh, this would be the other reason that you want to find live coverage where they have like a clock on it. Because that's the other thing. You wouldn't necessarily know, oh, hey, it's suddenly showing something from an hour ago. Okay, so it is 37 after. According to this KAKE.com thing, they do have something in the lower right-hand corner. And it says 10:36. Just switched to 10:37. Okay. So this broadcast on KAKE is apparently literally a minute behind. So again, this is why if you're in this stuff, have an antenna so you can watch it completely live. Don't rely on their apps. Don't rely on their website. Rely on your TV if at all possible.
That's it. All these other storms up here, well below severe limits. And the fact that we've had some showers and thunderstorms here, you know what? That's going to help kind of turn the atmosphere over a little bit. That's kind of a little stabilizing thing. That's all good. But the fact that we had the cell merger, we still had the tornado, let's let this thunderstorm continue to move out of Kiowa, clipping Edwards, moving towards Pratt into Stafford County. Before we start to, get totally okay with this, the good news is at least we're trending in the right direction at this point. So let me zoom back in here. I'm going to completely reset the scene for you. Again, if you were using conventional non-Doppler radar, you would look at this and you wouldn't really worry about anything in that. But let's go back over to the velocity and kind of slice through it once again. Over to Dodge. There's your base velocity. And we'll continue to look at this. And we're going to roll it over the past 30 minutes. Okay, this is very good. There's that circulation. Pretty much gone now.
He's talking
Aaron, I
about
want to bring you in terms of what you're seeing from your point of view, in terms of the lightning intensity.
So he's got like on the thing, like the two different cells, and it looks like the northern one is kind of dissipated or whatnot. But possibly, I think that's even the one that's marked as the PDS that would otherwise expire in 20 minutes. So we'll see if that ends up getting an update from the NWS.
But I was also thinking back to how we went from basically 0 to 100 from a cell to straight up violent.
Okay, it looks like one of the tornado warnings was canceled. The one. So we have, in effect, still something where the most recent update was from 20 minutes ago for Edwards, Kiowa, and Pratt. And that's what the map, one of the maps anyway, is currently zoomed to.
Also explains why it's starting to weaken. But now that's just something I was kind of thinking about.
I hope that trend continues. Unfortunately, it looks like right along 400 in western Pratt County between Wellsford and Cullison that a new area of rotation is kind of starting to take over here. We'll see if this intensifies or if this is going to last for a sweep of the radar or two. This is western Pratt County. It's still within the tornado warning polygon at this point. and it would match up with that little, see your little notch, little inflow notch in there. So we still have a rotating thunderstorm. Again, it's not nearly as powerful as what we have had earlier tonight, but still, I'm going to zoom into this even a little more tightly here, a little closer into it for you. So that is Pratt County's here, county line, Kiowa County. There's 400,
Little pixel.
Wellsford, and then there's Cullison. I'm going to scrub through this. I'm going to go back a little bit. You'll notice that little area circulation developing right along the county line, starting right there. And as far as the distance from the county line, so take US 400, it was 1 mile due south of the county line, and then we roll forward in time. And okay, this is more wind blowing away from the radar here. And even though there is some return here, and you can make out some weak circulation, this isn't intensifying rotation, at least at this point, as more as it looks like just some gusty winds.
Let me go pull. We have an update for the one. Well, it looks like it's still marked as a PDS. Let me go find that. Because obviously, if they're talking about, hey, we're looking at this area and you can't see because we only have the audio from this. Okay, let me mute that for a second so I'm not distracted. So 10:40, 2 minutes ago. This is about northwestern Pratt County. So they dropped Kiowa and Edwards out of, like, they reshaped the polygon. And so Edwards County and Kiowa counties in Kansas are no longer under this thing. But it's, let's see, at 10:40 p.m. Central, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Hopewell, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. It's a radar-confirmed tornado, so that means debris from the ground that the tornado is causing is getting lofted up into the atmosphere such that one of the radar products is able to see a debris ball on the radar. Locations impacted, again, we're talking about Kansas, Cullison, and Byers. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is ongoing. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. Again, so that's an update as of now, 3 minutes ago, for the tornado warning that was previously in effect for Edwards, Kiowa, and Pratt counties, now only continues for Pratt County, Kansas. It looks like there's a Pratt City that's almost in the polygon. And they've still marked it as particularly dangerous, confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado. It's been confirmed by radar because it's producing damage that's getting lofted into the atmosphere.
At this point,
Just passing through Belpre.
Belpre, okay, all right. So there's Cameron's position there over at Belpre, and he's continuing right on 50 into Stafford County. And so as the storm continues to track to the northeast, Cameron's going to be able to come right on along behind it and track it from basically near the intersection of 281 as that continues to pass by him. So this is really the only kind of suspect area I'm dealing with right now, is what's basically northwest of Cullison. Slice through that. Take a look at the velocity data here and see what we got. Okay, it's still, you know what? Cameron, it's not giving up yet. It wants to do something.
Yeah.
Yep, right there.
It's significantly better than it was, though.
Yep. Oh, trust me, this is, can you imagine what we had just 20 minutes ago, man? Just 20 and 25 minutes ago. My goodness. Those were incredibly...
Well, the fact that we had a tornado emergency again, that never sits well.
I mean, that was just, the velocity signatures were just, were sad. But yeah, right there. That's where we start to see another area of circulation developing again. But we continue to zoom on in here, and let's go over the past 30 minutes. There is that circulation. Again, this isn't really tight. But since it's within an existing tornado warning, Weather Service is going to hang on to that. The question is whether or not they're going to extend another tornado warning. It would still be just, wise at this point if you're around Cullison, northwest of Cullison, play it safe. Pratt proper, this is probably going to stay north of you, but over towards the airport and up towards Iuka, yes. that's where it's going to track. So if you want to take those tornado precautions there. The best news of the night is the violent tornadoes that have moved across Kiowa County have dissipated. Thank goodness, because and eventually probably the cell merger is probably responsible for their eventual demise. It just took a lot longer than we thought it would, because normally once you get those cell interactions, it's pretty disruptive to some storm structure, but it took a little while, but it finally got that one down. And we're still looking at this area of circulation here. This is northwest of Cullison. And that continues to move towards the east-northeast at that point, not really due northeast. Again, that's going to track north of the city of Pratt. So if you're in Pratt, it's not going to impact you. Cameron, you've been keeping an eye on the lightning frequency and intensity. So how's that been doing?
I'd say it's about the same. One thing I was going to say is a lot of times with cell mergers, if you're just starting tornadogenesis, trying to get toward a tornado, it just completely stops it. It does take a lot longer to disrupt an active tornado. And as we saw, it took, the better part of 30, 40 minutes to really whittle down and have that large tornado occlude. But I'm glad that it did occlude, because that was rough.
Well, the only circulation that we got on the radar right now from Cullison is 2 miles to the northwest, and it will continue tracking towards the northeast. Again, it's not going to move towards Pratt itself. If that tightens up, it'll be interesting to see what decision Dodge City decides to make, whether or not they're going to continue the tornado warning, or they're going to let it expire, because currently it's set to expire in about 14 minutes. So coming up at 11 o'clock, that's the current tornado warning for Pratt. And notice it says, radar indicated, and that's what we've been looking at here. Okay, here comes the latest sweep of the radar. The wind blowing away from the radar has increased.
So DeSoto County in Mississippi, the tornado warning there was canceled. I could, if it were easier. Oh, maybe this is it. Let's see if I can find it. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and has exited the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. That was for DeSoto County in Mississippi. The tornado warning that was previously a PDS and observed, that originally started out as Kiowa, Edwards, and Pratt County, as of the latest update from 5 minutes ago at 10:43 p.m. Oh, did I say it's now only in effect for Pratt County, Kansas? And at 10:43 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Cullison, moving east at 20 miles per hour. So it's apparently no longer producing damage that's getting picked up on the radar. That doesn't have to mean that there isn't a tornado on the ground, but this is a good thing if it's in a weakening trend. But locations in Kansas impacted include Cullison and Byers. So this is the general area. I don't think it's the specific storm system that prompted the tornado emergency for Greensburg earlier, but it's in that general area where things have progressed on. Let's see if we've got audio still.
A little bit earlier as the threat slowly starts to pass. But something that is a little bit interesting is looking at the CAN Drive site that you can kind of see just east of Greensburg. They do have a section of 400 closed right now. They kind of had to block it off, and this happened after the storms have passed. The tornado has potentially gone through, potentially have knocked over power lines or something that is blocking the road. So they had to shut down quite a large section of 400 just east of Greensburg. Jay?
Yeah, okay, that's probably indicative of what we know. I mean, it's very likely a tornado went through there, a very violent tornado. So the fact that what's encouraging to me, though, is that the closures were on the east edge of Greensburg and off towards the east. So that hopefully suggests that the city itself did not take that direct hit, and that it was south of town and then moving east of town, and that's why they closed that section here. So we're going to zoom back in. Again, there's meteorologist Cameron Venable's current position. Cameron, looks like you're now in Stafford County. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And so Cameron is sliding on 50 this way, and north of Cullison, I mean, you could see, and it's a rotating storm, It is under a tornado warning. I mean, we're 10 minutes before decision time here, but we'll see if the Weather Service is going to continue that. Let's go back over to the velocity data, and we're just going to kind of key in on that part of the storm. All right, so we'll continue on down towards the south here. Cameron Venable's in the process. Okay, that's Maxwell where he's going through now. Thank you, Mr. Sheck. We'll zoom in a little more. This part of the thunderstorm, again, north of Collison. It is kind of a broad area of circulation. I'm going to roll it over 30 minutes here so you can watch that. I came up here, so south of Wellsford, and then there it is. It's a persistent area rotation. It's suspect enough where we're probably going to continue to watch that. Whether or not it's strong enough where the Weather Service is going to go ahead and extend the tornado warning past 11 o'clock, that's to be determined. So at least at this point of time, if the Weather Service is not going to reissue a tornado warning, what we're going to do is we're going to kind of step down our coverage at that point and start covering more during some of the commercial breaks as that continues to track forward here. But that's the only warning that we got in Cakeland is this tornado warning. So once it's gone, we'll kind of step back and to giving you updates during the commercial breaks. We'll let Cameron get a little bit closer. We'll let him get eyes on this for us, and we'll also keep an eye on it. Cameron, any change in the lightning frequency from your location?
It seemed less frequent. Well, that was a closer, but overall frequency seemed less frequent. I was going to ask you, do you think I should just keep going east on 50 or drop down 281? Like, it hasn't, I mean, obviously that's a risky gamble going down 281, especially with a history of it producing a large tornado, but it hasn't done that in a long time. That would be an easy way to get on the south side of the storm, but I have to slice through the storm.
I would definitely wait at the intersection of 281 until you're pretty confident that you could time it, that by the time you slid down there that the circulation would be east of 281. That way you could come down around behind it, because here's the beauty. Because once you get close to Pratt, you could then use K61 to kind of get northeast and parallel it a little bit. You know, so you could come down here, hit 61 towards Turon, getting back into Reno County. And so he's coming through Maxwell now. He's coming out of Maxwell. So what Cameron's debating on, is he going to hang at the intersection of 281, try to let this part of the storm pass, drop back behind, keep an eye on it, and then potentially he would just have to kind of bounce into Pratt, then come back out on K61, which wouldn't be a bad call because the storm's going to move northeast. Going to parallel it at that point as that continues to track northern Pratt County and then into Stafford County.
Okay, I have no idea. I think the thing's a minute behind. It looks like we just got a new tornado warning. Let me mute this for a second while we go find the text. Text-to-speech apparently is reading it right now.
Kansas, until 11:30 p.m. CDT. At 10:52 p.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Collison, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter. Source:
All right, so let me start this over from the beginning since we missed part of it. So this is a brand new tornado warning, basically like a physical kind of continuation that's on the map now. You can see a new polygon for this storm system. This is in south central Kansas. It's southeastern Stafford County and northern Pratt County until 11:30 p.m. Central. At 10:52, so 2 minutes ago, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Collison, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard is tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter. The source is radar indicated rotation. This dangerous storm will be near, and this is in south central Kansas, Pratt and Iuka. It's IUKA around 10:55. So basically right this second. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Neola, we're going to go with. So that is, again, kind of like a continuation of the one in Pratt. There's a new warning for Pratt and Stafford counties in south central Kansas.
Okay, you know what? It's ticked back up.
Yeah.
Yep, okay. So if you're around Iuka, I would definitely stay down in your shelters. Again, city of Pratt proper, but once you get to the airport, Iuka and up to the north, let's go ahead and exercise those tornado precautions, because this is kind of starting to tighten back up again. There you see this back towards the radar at Dodge. That's a higher velocity now. You have a higher velocity here. So right in there, here in western Pratt County, that's why the Weather Service has issued that tornado warning. And they're going to extend that north Iuka. Any change in terms of the lightning or anything from your end?
The lightning is starting to pick up. I also noticed that there's more of a hail core. The storm hasn't really had a hail core, which could signify that the updraft is strengthened. Also, there's just a lot of wind pouring out of this storm. Look at this. Look at how windy it is all of a sudden. Because I'm sitting on the fringe of it. So, unfortunately, I think our little lull in activity, it was cycling and trying to reorganize.
Yep, and I think that we're starting to see that reorganization now. So let's zoom in here. I'll show you that area of circulation.
It's doing that dual radar or dual rotation signature again.
Yep. Yep. One kind of. Then again, I'm not. We'll see if the next volume scan resolves that little area to the south here. This is what I'm more concerned about there. But this is north of 400. And the good news, it's okay. Unfortunately, it's getting even tighter. You see the latest velocity scan. We got the little stinger now. So, yep. We're going to continue to stay with this. We'll give you a track on this from Iuka. As far as the distance, it's only 5 miles due west at this point, and that signature is increasing. So this is more of a concern. So if you're in Pratt County, you're north of the city of Pratt, you need to stay down in your shelters at this point. You zoom in hyper tight, give you a couple of county roads here. There you go. You got northwest 50th Avenue and northwest 50th Street. And then there's 40th there. There's 50th Street. There's 40th Avenue. There's 50th Avenue. And that's the area of circulation where if a tornado is going to develop, that's where it's going to be. So let's continue to kind of push the view back out a little bit. As we do, we'll continue to watch this. There you go. Unfortunately, it continues, and this is kind of what we feared, Cameron, is the fact that the atmosphere is still going to be capable to give enough shear to do this.
This is what we've been hitting on the last couple days. Unfortunately, like you said, the environment is favorable for long track violent tornadoes, and we've seen the violent tornado part, and this supercell has definitely been long track, a cyclic supercell, cycling out large tornado after large tornado. So it's gonna be a while before this thing's done.
It's getting reorganized. I mean, the reflectivity is more organized now. We got clear classic hook echo with this now. So, yep, it's reorganized itself here in Pratt County. In the city of Pratt itself, you're okay, but anything north of Pratt, from the airport, all the way to Iuka, all the way up in the southern parts of Stafford County, let's go ahead and get those tornado precautions going again. How far from the intersection of 281 are you now, Cameron?
Let me see. Getting pretty close. And by close, I mean about 5.5 miles.
Okay. All right. Yeah, if anything, once you get to 281...
I need to tighten out that hail core.
Yeah, I wouldn't go anything more than a couple of miles south on 281 until that hail core gets on the other side of 281.
Agreed. Hold on. 4 miles north-northeast of Collison at 10:58 p.m., so a minute ago. Several power lines down across the road at this location per storm chaser.
All right. So, again, around Iuka, you need to continue those tornado precautions. Continue to zoom in here. And there's the primary circulation that we're more concerned about is that one right there. And that's the one that's approaching 281. And that is 3 miles to the west of 281 at this point. We're going to roll forward in time here. continues at 3 miles. That tornado warning is going to continue here. And we continue to track that, and they're going to continue that tornado warning. And I got to admit, once we start getting, even into Reno County, I mean, there's the potential for this storm to continue chugging along. Not really until it starts to get more into Rice County.
Okay, the read. Okay, I can't easily mute my phone. So 5 minutes ago, so this did get upgraded. Is that correct? Yeah, okay. So this is the one that was previously radar indicated rotation. It's been a storm system in general, though, that has dropped damaging tornadoes. But as of 10:55 p.m., a confirmed, this is in Kansas, we're talking about Stafford and Pratt counties. At 10:55 p.m. Central, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Iuka, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. It was a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Weather spotters confirmed tornado. So this tornado will be near Pratt and Iuka around 2 minutes ago. Well, thank you, me, for updating so late. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Neola. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is ongoing. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Hey, this stream is not active now. Hilarious timing. So we were listening to Cake, K-A-K-E. I apparently... See, this is, again, why I say, if you've got a TV with an antenna port, buy yourself like a $10 antenna, because stuff like this is not good when you're in the middle of a tornado warning, right? Maybe watching their coverage, and not only is the coverage like a minute behind, but like, they might decide, okay, we're going to stop broadcasting live. Who needs a live broadcast during a tornado? All right, so we're going to switch back to ksn.com. They look to be streaming something.
Number of storm chasers, and if you go back to the last 30-40 minutes, we started off with a tornado warning for Kiowa County and a tornado emergency for the Greensburg area. The folks in the newsroom are constantly in contact with the folks in Kiowa County. We're gathering some more information for Greensburg, from Brennan, and of course Haviland, as this storm continues to track to the northeast. And Lucy, you have something that's circled on the middle of this. What is this that you have circled?
This is our debris signature indication. So where it pops up at the end.
A TBS, a TDS.
Okie doke. No more online stream, I guess. Why did it pause? Nah, I think it just crashed. And their thing, for once, it wasn't my own stream. I guess we're gonna go back to just having wherever this thing is. Hey, it's actually not talking. Because I can actually control the music and the text-to-speech to a degree. So as of right now, we've got, let's zoom out. If I can find the appropriate window. This is kind of interesting on some level. It's like where the PDS tornado warning is. That's the only warning in that area. We got a few other things. I make sure that it looks okay in context. I need to have that screen not show up for as long. All right, we need it panned down a little bit. That's what's going on right now. Tomorrow's going to be busy too.
Ding ding. There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Mississippi. The National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Lafayette County in northwestern Mississippi, Union County in northeastern Mississippi, northwestern Pontotoc County in northeastern Mississippi, southeastern Marshall County in northwestern Mississippi, southern Topeka County in northeastern Mississippi, southern Benton County in northeastern Mississippi, until midnight CDT. At 11:07 p.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm was located over Waldoxie State Park, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Hickory Flat, Sherry, Snow Lake Shores, Kiel, Murray, Esperanza, Waterford, Pumpkin Center, Cambridge, Lake Center, Keonville, Bethel, Smallco, Glenfield, Union Hill, Ecru, Winburn, Martintown, Bethlehem, and Holly Springs. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail, damaging wind, and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning are occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the following counties, in Mississippi: Benton, Lafayette, Marshall, Pontotoc, Topeka, and Union. End of announcement. Beep beep beep. There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Texas. The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Brown County in west-central Texas, until 11:45 p.m. CDT. At 11:15 p.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm was located near Birds, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near May around 11:20 p.m. CDT. Blanket around 11:30 p.m. CDT. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include Owens. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the following counties, in Texas: Brown. End of announcement. Heya! There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Nebraska. There is a possible tornado threat with this storm. The National Weather Service in Hastings has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Buffalo County in south-central Nebraska, eastern Dawson County in south-central Nebraska, until 11:45 p.m. CDT. At 11:18 p.m. CDT, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Eddyville to Lexington, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Sumner around 11:25 p.m. CDT. This includes Interstate 80 between mile markers 238 and 245. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1 a.m. CDT for south-central Nebraska. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the following counties, in Nebraska, Buffalo and Dawson. End of announcement. Hoop hoop. There is one new tornado warning for Kansas. Attention, there is a confirmed tornado with this storm. This is a particularly dangerous situation. The National Weather Service in Wichita has issued a tornado warning for western Reno County in south-central Kansas, until midnight CDT. At 11:21 p.m. CDT, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Preston, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Hazard. Damaging tornado. Source. Weather spotters confirm tornado. Impact. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. The tornado will be near Sylvia around 11:40 p.m. CDT. Plevna around 11:50 p.m. CDT. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Langdon. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued for the following counties, in Kansas, Reno. End of announcement. Ding ding. There is one new tornado warning for Kansas. Attention, there is a confirmed tornado with this storm. This is a particularly dangerous situation. The National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Stafford County in south-central Kansas, northeastern Pratt County in south-central Kansas, until 12:15 a.m. CDT. At 11:23 p.m. CDT, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Preston, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Hazard. Damaging tornado. Source. Radar confirmed tornado. Impact. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. The tornado will be near Neola around 11:30 p.m. CDT. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous and potentially deadly tornado is ongoing. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued for the following counties, in Kansas, Pratt and Stafford. End of announcement.
one of the off-duty National Weather Service employees that has spotted that tornado heading out of Stafford going into Reno County.
Yeah, you know what? Way out in the distance, I'm starting to notice. Yeah, I think those are power flashes. Yeah, and the off-duty meteorologist at the National Weather Service said extremely large tornado. That would line up. So basically, power flashes. As a tornado snaps power lines, you get a giant arc of electricity into the air. And usually it looks a little different than lightning. It's closer to the ground, and especially if it's more frequent. It's going through like a lot of power poles, then it's pretty frequent. It's not that frequent right now. I'm just describing what power flashes look like. We'll see if we get some. I'm basically looking right at this thing. I am about to be on K61, and I'm going to be... Okay, I see a photo on Weather Service chat.
Yeah,
looks
I
like
see it
large,
too. Yeah,
a large stovepipe.
Yeah, and that picture was just taken of that tornado just north of Preston. That is where that picture is coming in from and on the chat. So that is a pretty large tornado that they're looking at right now. They're looking at that curculation is approximately 4 miles north of Turon, and there was a report that the power in Turon is out currently. So they do not have power in most of Turon right now, but circulation approximately 4 miles north of Turon, moving to the northeast. So we got a confirmed large tornado on the ground now, since we've had a few spotters kind of see this tornado. Could be a pretty dangerous situation, especially since it's dark out. We could be potentially seeing some of this being rain wrapped like it was earlier. So you won't be able to see this coming. You just need to be in your safe spot right now. Don't worry about trying to see the tornado. Just get in your safe spot right now, because this could be a very life-threatening situation.
All right, looks like you're back on 61 now. Confirm that, Cameron?
Yep, that is true, Jeff.
Okay, all right. So now that you've gotten back on 61, I got to admit, it's going to be completely rain wrapped, whatever you see at this point. There is Cameron's position. So you think here, and there's the tornado up there. The bounded weak echo region is just incredible. So yeah, it's completely wrapped in rain at this point. And I know you're coming up 61 to try to get back in contact with it. But just, compared to I got to admit, it doesn't look as electrical as what we've been seeing earlier this evening, which is honestly impressive to me. I figured it'd be lighting up like a Christmas tree right now.
Yeah, the lightning frequency is not nearly as exponential like it was earlier. There's definitely quite a bit of lightning. It does help with identifying the tornado. The photo I did see, it was pretty clear cut. So I'm wondering, they must be in the inflow notch, so they must be on the southeast side of the tornado. Because from my vantage point, I'm not seeing anything yet, but it's gonna be just north of me. Let me measure it out. It would be, it's still a ways away, about 8 miles to my northeast.
Yeah, and that's, yeah.
Maybe as I close at 5 miles.
Yeah, as you get closer, we'll see if, how that plays out. But yeah, just the way that photo was taken, I figured they had to have been almost due east of that in order to look into it. Yeah. Because there's been plenty of rain on the backside. But all right, it's in the process of rolling into Reno County now. So there's the Stafford County, Reno County line. So pretty soon the tornado is already through Neola at this point. So conditions are improving there. But Sylvia, to the south of Sylvia, Plevna, to the south of Plevna on 50, Abbeville, all need to be down in your shelters as the storm continues to track towards the northeast. And Cameron's in the process of coming back up and getting back in contact with it. But we go over to the base velocity, and again, very strong velocity indications here. We're going to roll that forward. Here you go over the past 30 minutes, and you'll see very quickly how this just continues to spit. You saw the photo. I mean, we got the photo of the storm with basically they took a long exposure to verify that the tornado was still on the ground. So can't emphasize enough that, yeah, if you're south of Sylvia, around Sylvia, Plevna down to the south, Abbeville, you need to get down to the shelter now because this tornado is still on the ground. It's still doing damage. Let's go over and take a look at some of the, see if we can get the, I'm sure, yep, there's still debris signature here with this. So let's go back over the past 30 minutes right there. So we're going to pick up the debris signature here in northern Pratt County. It's going to roll through Stafford and then wind up here. So watch it, peak, it's still there. So it's still spinning, it's still on the ground, and it's in Reno County. So Stafford County, the tornado has exited the county. It's now in Reno County. There's the debris signature on the Doppler radar. It's between Turon and Sylvia. So Turon is staying north of you, not going to impact Turon. You get south of Sylvia, that's where it is, and it's going to be tracking in the general direction of Plevna. Sylvia is probably staying south, but Plevna, Abbeville, and even potentially Hutch. And at some point, let's go over and just get an update looking off to the southwest for the camera. I got to admit, I'm surprised, considering how electrical that storm was earlier. It is not chucking a lot of lightning at this point.
No, it's really not showing any kind of like several power flashes or any kind of lightning flashes either. Every now and then you'll kind of see something like that where the whole screen seems to light up a little bit, but that's about as much as it does. It's every so often. It's not as frequent as it has been for a lot of the storms that we were tracking just earlier. However, it may be a little bit harder to see just from this angle. There are a lot of bright lights on the ground that is kind of reflecting off of those clouds up there. So it is kind of making it a little bit more difficult to really see some of that lightning, but you can see it every now and then. That upper half of the screen, like right there, that is when you get to see some of that lightning, but it is definitely not as electrical as some of these other storms that we were tracking just a little bit earlier, Jay.
Even though it's not electrical, it is still putting a tornado on the ground. There it is right there in western parts of Reno County now. So it's out of Pratt County, it's out of Stafford County, it's all in Reno County at this point. There's meteorologist Cameron Venable. He's coming up 61. He's getting closer to the storm. So from his location, you take where the tornado is currently, he is 7 miles off towards the south-southwest of where the tornado is at the current time. We know there's still a tornado going on because we can go over to, let's use the Wichita radar and take a look at the debris detection. There it is, that little blue dot, that is still debris being lofted. You see it, tracking it, comes up north of Preston, watch it form there, Neola, unfortunately, and then now south of Sylvia. As far as that tornado on the ground, south of Sylvia, use the Doppler radar, and there's that debris signature. It is just 3 miles to the south. That's going to be a really close call, but Plevna, you're kind of in the size of this one, and so is Abbeville. So can't stress enough, you need to be down at the shelters. As far as 61, Turon, Langdon, over towards Arlington, probably going to stay north of you, but it's going to be near 50, near Plevna, near Abbeville, and then that's going to, continue to track eventually into Hutch. So if you're in Hutch, take those precautions now as this continues to roll your way. So, okay, let's go back over, use the Wichita radar. I'm going to use the base reflectivity, the classic hook echo right there. We'll track it up over the past 30 minutes. You can backtrack it into Pratt County. Right there, there it goes. So if it maintains that same line, that's going to be near Plevna, Abbeville, and then getting into Hutch on the west side and northwest side of Hutch. Would turn a little more to the right. So I would be in Abbeville, in Partridge, and in Hutchinson, and in South Hutch. Be prepared to take those tornado precautions as that continues to come down to you. So let's go back over to the velocity data at this point. Let's go to Dodge City. No, I'll tell you what, let's go back over the Wichita radar. We're close to Wichita now. Let's use the Wichita radar. We'll go back over base velocity here. There you go. Yep, watch that continue to track right on up. So we go back, we take it in northern Pratt County, through Stafford near Neola, just to the south of Sylvia, and this is continuing to grind towards the northeast now. get back over to meteorologist Cameron Venable. Cameron, I know you're kind of paralleling it on 61 as you get closer and closer. What kind of update have you got for us?
I can see it. Let's see. It's going to be hard. You got to get the lightning right.
Okay.
But yeah, it's a pretty large tornado. It's going to be on the extreme left of our screen. If we get some lightning, you should be able to see it. But the lightning has been rather sporadic, but I did just see it. So maybe it isn't as wrapped in rain as we previously thought. But still, regardless, you don't need to see the tornado. You just need to take shelter. But it's easier for storm spotters to alert you guys, myself included, if we can indeed see the tornado. I'm getting a lot closer. I just saw it again. Let's see. Let me find a little off-road and just pull north so you guys can see this more clearly.
I tell you what, are you to Turon yet?
Yep.
Okay, so you're at Turon now?
Just passing in.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, I about to say, you know, because basically you're almost like due south of it at this point.
Yep.
Okay. And as you continue up 61...
So if I can find a little road and just turn north. Let's see here. Because I'd like to show you guys if I can get it. Oh, this gets kind of treed up here.
All right, so we're going to continue to
but
track.
I'm not really planning to go too much more east yet.
Okay. Okay, so you're...
Like you said, it almost looks like it's turning right.
Yeah, so I didn't know if you wanted to continue on maybe over towards Langdon or whatever, or I don't know. What are you thinking?
That is what I am thinking, yes.
Okay, so you're going to continue on 61 over towards Langdon.
Oh, here's North Burns Street. Here we go. Let's see if we can take a peek. Let me go right
All right,
here.
while he's doing that, let's double box here. While he's getting in position, that's the area circulations. This is still potent. Again, if you're around Sylvia, you should already be in your shelters. Plevna, shelters. Abbeville, shelters. Partridge, shelters. Even Hutch. You know, I'd be already formulating the plan. Go ahead and get there. If anything, you can go to cake.com/weather now. You can watch the live stream. We're on there. We're on Cake. We're on 10.5. So, you know, you got plenty of ways you can watch this. But if you go to cake.com/weather now, that is our Cake 10.5. This coverage, live coverage, is also available streaming. So if you're watching us like via satellite or via cable and you happen to lose satellite or cable, you can just go, you can take your iPad, as long as you got any kind of cellular connectivity, and you can bring up a browser, go to cake.com/weather now, and you can watch this live stream. So there's a way to continue the coverage for us. And I got to admit, okay, so Cameron's getting in position. Let's take him full. Cameron, walk us through what you're seeing here.
Okay, it's hard to see because the terrain starts to get a little more, but right there's a very large, what looks to be a tornado just behind that hill. See it? See the right side?
I got to admit, we don't. We'll have to.
All right, lightning.
We got to wait for the lightning.
I need you to behave, lightning. Come on. I'm watching the feed so I can see if I can see it.
One of them has...
Because I can see it with my eyes.
One of them said they spotted a wedge tornado 4 to 5 miles south of Sylvia. That's kind of right where that tornado is. And a tornado emergency has just come out for Plevna right now. They are seeing that debris signature increase.
Okay, so tornado emergency has been issued for Plevna in Reno County. This basically, this tornado has been ongoing for quite some time. So it's going to stay south of Sylvia. It's going to head over towards Plevna. So Cameron, I got to admit, the lightning's not really helping us out at this point. Okay.
Did you see it?
You got to remember, we just see the quick lightning flashes, but it's hard to us to visualize it on the TV. I'm sure it's there. It's just obviously it is there. I'm in trouble. So I don't know. Do you need to, before it gets too far away from you, need to get back on 61 maybe? and start heading north again.
Let me take a long
forward.
exposure real quick,
Please do.
and I'll send you a pic of it.
Okay, great. Yeah.
Hold on one sec.
Okay, so while Cameron's doing that, let's go ahead and show Cake's first alert Doppler. Let's take it full here. And then, so Cameron is in the process of using the lightning to see. You can clearly see the bounded weak echo region. And they issued the tornado warning for Plevna, the tornado emergency, because we've confirmed this on the ground. I mean, we've been seeing this for quite a little while. So we're continuing to watch this as it continues to move through. Let's go over and take a look at the debris signature. So let's go over to the row HV. There it is, still very clear at this point. So it's tracking from Neola, south of Sylvia, and approaching Plevna at this point. So this still on the ground, tornado emergency for Plevna. And if this continues tracking in this direction, this is going to take it eventually over into Greater Hutch. So this is your first alert, Hutch, that you need to get ready to go ahead and get down into your shelter, because this is a very serious situation. Meteorologist Cameron Venable is between Turon and Langdon, is continuing to track on this as this is moving towards the northeast. So south of Sylvia, over towards Plevna, tornado still on the ground at this point, and it continues to roll. Cameron, have you got an update? So you confirm with the long exposure, I'm hoping, what's going on? All right, Cameron apparently still doing that. So let's take me full screen once again. We're going to roll this forward here over the past 30 minutes. There is your bounded weak echo region. Very clear indication confirming that the tornado is still ongoing. And this is moving near Sylvia, and it's about to roll over Plevna. So you got to be down in your shelters. Plevna, Abbeville, over towards Partridge, and even towards Hutch. I know you're not under the tornado warning right now, Hutchinson, but just given the direction and movement of this is going to be a really close call, especially on the west side and the northwest side. Let's go ahead and take those tornado precautions now as that continues on down to the south. Going to expand the view, and this is the storm that we're worried about, okay? We know there's other thunderstorms here around Newton over towards Marion, but this is the storm that will continue to roll across Cakeland that we're going to continue watching here. So as we zoom in here into Reno County, that is the storm of the moment from Sylvia over to Plevna. Let's continue to tighten up at this point, and that is rolling in. Let's get an update. Cameron, are you back with us yet?
Yeah, I'm with you guys, but the lightning is just not cooperating. But it is a large tornado. I would say very close to a wedge.
Okay, so getting back on 61 now so you can get back into the chase and kind of close the gap with it at this point. We can't emphasize enough. If you live anywhere in Reno County near US 50, from Sylvia to Plevna on over towards Abbeville to Partridge, you got to be down in your shelters. This is a life-threatening situation. The debris signature with this very clear. So we're going to continue to go over to the Wichita radar. Let's go to the row HV. This is the debris signature, and there you go. We can track that as that came across. And look at the debris signature, unfortunately, is only getting larger with this. So this is tracking between Sylvia and Plevna, unfortunately, right over towards Plevna. So you've got to already be down in your shelters at this point. The debris signature just continues to grow. Now, what's surprising to me is from our camera in Hutch on Main Street, looking down to the southwest. Okay, you know, occasionally we're getting some lightning flashes. So let's go over and take a look at the camera from Hutch. Anna has got that.
Yeah, I'm kind of just watching this every now and then. You'll see the whole sky just kind of light up momentarily, but it's not very frequent. A lot of it is just kind of, it happens for a moment and then it stops for a while. So we're not seeing a lot of that lightning, but we are pointed directly right where that storm is going to be rolling in, if it is going to be reaching Hutch. So that is what we are kind of looking back towards. But you can see there are a lot of bright lights on the ground that is also reflecting back up on those clouds, making it a little bit harder for us to really see the lightning. But you can see every now and then it gets a little bit brighter. You can kind of see it right now. The lightning is actually picked up just right now. That was more lightning than we have seen in the past few minutes, really, just coming out of this camera. So looks like lightning is starting to increase as that storm is getting a little bit more closer and closer to Hutchinson. Jay? Okay,
and I tell you what, I'm going to keep with the debris signature here. Switch over and use just, I've got the stream on Max 2, so punch up Max 2 behind you And I think there you go. You'll get quicker updates with that. So let's go, and you can see now what's going on with the lightning frequency. So this is approaching Hutch right now. Okay. So we're going to have the live camera in Hutchinson that we're streaming here on Max 2. And we can zoom in on locations there and see what's going on as that continues to track on over. That debris signature continues to grow that is near Plevna. And that's why hopefully you've already been in your shelters at this point. Now, a couple of things are happening. Number one, the storm is getting closer and closer and closer to the city of Wichita. That's where the radar is. So the debris doesn't have to get as high in the atmosphere for it to be detected. So that's one reason why this signature is growing. Also because this is still a very large tornado pushing through Reno County that is in the process of rolling through Plevna now. So from Plevna over towards Abbeville, you've already got to be down into your shelters at this point. We got the live camera in Hutch. Again, this is the top, this is on Main Street, looking back over towards the southwest, and you're seeing that thunderstorm, it rolls in. So we'll see if the tornado itself eventually appears on the camera. Cameron, any update from your position? Where are you related to the storm now?
I am on day 61, about 9 miles to the southwest of the large tornado. Periodically, I see it on the distance, and it looks like a wedge, and the only way to really discern it is the right side is very sharp, and that's where you see the designation that is a large tornado.
Now, have you made it to Langdon yet on K61?
Not yet.
Okay, so yeah, just continue to boogie up K61, because that'll get you closer and closer and closer here. But yeah, right now this thing is grinding through Plevna as we speak, and unfortunately, you got the big debris signature right on top of it. So unfortunately, kind of a worst case scenario right along US 50 here in Reno County from Plevna over towards Abbeville with this storm. Let's get back over to the velocity data. And we're going to look at the Wichita. We're going to look at, which way the wind's blowing inside the storm. And oh my goodness, this is very strong indications of a very violent tornado at this point in time. So this continues to move near Plevna. It's going to look like roll right over the top of Plevna at this point. So tornado emergency in effect for Plevna and Reno County as this storm is going to continue tracking. So let's go back live. Tell you what, instead of double box with Max 2 right now. So put me on the key here, the box over next to me, put Max 2 in there, and then we'll put that back up. Because what we're going to do is in Max 2 currently is our Hutch camera live stream. So we're going to be keeping an eye on this thunderstorm from Hutch. So when you get a chance, set that up. I'd appreciate it. So here's what's moving towards Plevna right now. Large, damaging wedge tornado, rolling south of 50, rolling over towards Plevna. We'll continue to kind of back the view out a little bit. They've just updated the tornado warning. So they've moved that polygon. It does not include Hutch yet. So what we're going to do is we're going to be looking live from our camera back over the southwest. So there you go. So now we got live from Hutch, and we've got the live Doppler radar going on at the same time. So as this continues to get closer, we're going to use the lightning flashes to see if we can tell where the storm is. So right now the camera is pointed southwest, which is good because here's downtown. That's the tornado over near Plevna at this point in time. Got very electrical storm. As that continues to get closer and closer and closer to Hutch, we're probably going to be able to see it at some point in time here. Meteorologist Cameron Venables down here on 61 near Langdon, so we'll let him continue to roll and give us reports from his vantage point. But this is, unfortunately, very strong, very violent rotational signature that's pretty much on top of Plevna. And when we go over and take a look at correlation coefficient, this is debris detection. Where you see that drop to blue, that is debris detection. So it's lofting plenty of debris into the atmosphere right in the vicinity of Plevna at this point in time. So we're continuing on there. I see where meteorologist Frank Waugh is that you tweaking the camera? Yeah, so Frank is tweaking the camera here, looking for that tornado circulation for us. So
do a brief update from 59 after. At 11:59 p.m. Central, a confirmed large and destructive tornado was located over Plevna, or 9 miles east of Zenith, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Again, this is tornado emergency for Plevna, but it sounds like it's basically on top of it at this point. Weather spotters confirm tornado. The tornado will be near Abbeville, Kansas, around 12:05, so about 3 minutes from now. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If in a mobile home, a vehicle, or outdoors, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. A large and extremely dangerous tornado is on the ground. Take immediate tornado precautions. This is an emergency situation. This is the singular tornado warning that's in effect right now for Reno County, Kansas. Tornado emergency for Plevna in Kansas. And it has the possibility with the current track that it's kind of on that it could end up in Hutchinson, Kansas. Because they're bringing that up on the newscast. If you want to watch the newscast directly, it's Cake, K-A-K-E, so basically the word cake, but spelled with a K. Cake.com, they have, I think it's like a watch live button. Paused it. And the problem with this stuff, again, I will say, if you happen to be in this, if you have, obviously, if you're in the middle of it, you should be in a shelter. But if you have some heads up, and you have an actual TV, and you have an antenna, you should be trying to watch live coverage over that, because these live streams are often delayed by like a minute or more. Or in the case of, I think it's KSNT was the other one, is like an hour behind. Because I don't know what goes on with these stations where like they're live streaming and then they're like, no, we're going to jump back to like an hour before in the broadcast. Because it like suddenly jumped back to talking about the tornado emergency in Greensburg, which at that point that happened was long since out of Greensburg. Again, tornado emergency for Plevna in Kansas. That is for Reno County in Kansas. That would expire in 10 minutes. But based on how this thing has been going, we're probably going to get a continuation with a brand new polygon. And then we'll see what happens. Again, if you want to watch directly, KAKE.com is the audio that I've been playing off my phone into the mic. It's very official setup here.
All right. Cameron, have you got anything new from your perspective?
Well, on the left, there's a train that keeps blocking my sight, so it's hard to get a vantage point. But I mean, I passed Langdon. I'm almost to Arlington. I am due south of the tornado. If I had a nice view of the north, I could be able to verify if it's still in progress. But until this train breaks up, I don't got anything yet.
Okay, looks like that bounded weak echo region, that circulation is now getting to the north of US 50. So you can kind of make it out here. Let's get an updated velocity sweep. And again, Frank is going to stay on the downtown Hutch camera. As long as we got lightning here, hopefully we get a chance to get a glimpse of it with our live camera. Let's go back over to the base velocity, and we're going to roll it here. 30 minutes ago, watch it come up from the south. And yep, that's still incredible velocities, unfortunately. Still indicative of a very large tornado in progress in the vicinity of Plevna, now crossing US 50. Take a look at the correlation coefficient, and see as far as the debris signature goes. And okay, this is actually a little encouraging, the fact that the debris signature is not as pronounced. You notice how that big little blue area that we had? Notice it's not as pronounced now? That's a good thing. That's trending in the right direction. We're not getting quite as much debris lofted here. So hopefully this is part of a trend that we're seeing. That's obviously very good news. And so now we're going to go back and look at the reflectivity mode. If there's still a tornado in progress, it's now going to be to the north of Plevna. This is north of US 50. So this continues to move on out at this point. Now we go back over to the velocity data. There's your velocity scan. Waiting for the next sweep to come out, because this is in the process of lifting north of 50. And based on correlation coefficient, we weren't seeing as much debris lofted. So that was a very positive note. You're looking live. Meteorologist Frank Waugh is on the downtown camera, so he's bullseyed into the part of the storm, where as it gets closer, if we're going to have a chance of actually seeing that funnel, seeing that vortex, he's going to have it. And has there been anything else from our chat with the National Weather Service?
No, there hasn't been anything else, but one of the emergency managers from Reno County is currently typing, so I'm wondering if there is still any confirmation of a tornado or if they're going to send in some potential damage from the tornado. It's just kind of waiting for them to potentially send their message pretty soon.
Okay, great. And there you go. The circulation is still basically right on or just on the north edge of 50. And I got to admit, based on the velocity, this is still a very rapidly rotating storm. Let's, stay down
Jay,
and shelter those precautions. Go ahead.
There is a reported home destroyed north of Langdon, approximately 5 miles southwest of Plevna. Everyone is okay, which is some good news, and there are power lines down.
So you said 5 miles southwest of Plevna?
Yes.
Okay, so there's Plevna there. Then you go 5 miles southwest, and then you go back and look at this radar velocity over the past 30 minutes, and you notice how that area of rotation just went right over that. So that confirms what we knew. We knew that there was a large tornado on the ground, so we now have it confirmed that it has done damage at this point. And we, based on this velocity, I would still say that we have a tornado on the ground, even though the debris signature has thankfully improved. This isn't nearly as pronounced as it was. And keep in mind, let's kind of roll this. We're going to go 30 minutes ago, and I'm going to zoom back in just to show you. Remember, we talked about that was near Plevna, 5 miles to the southwest. So back here, notice how that that correlates to that increase that we saw. I'm going to zoom back in a little bit tighter once again, and you'll see that debris signature. So let's go back 5 miles southwest of Plevna. Here we are, Plevna. We're going to go about 5 miles to the southwest, and notice how the debris signature increased dramatically after it rolled over that location. So that's pretty.
Okay, so this is an update from the National Weather Service from a minute ago. Let me maneuver the map while I'm thinking of it. So we have a new polygon. Mute. Unofficially mute by just toggling the volume. So this is South Central and Central Kansas that we're talking about. Reno and Rice counties are under a brand new tornado warning at 12:07. So 3 minutes ago, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Plevna, or 10 miles northeast of Zenith, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Source is Weather Spotters confirmed tornado. The tornado will be near Sterling, Kansas around 12:30, so that's about a 20-minute heads up. Other locations in Kansas impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Willowbrook. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. A large and extremely dangerous tornado is on the ground. Take immediate tornado precautions. This is an emergency situation. So in the sidebar, there's kind of a little bit of a confusing thing where one of the warnings is duplicated because technically there's a stickied section where observed tornado warnings will always show up there. So there's not, as of right now, if you look on the right side and look at the pinkish purple area, it looks like there's 3 tornado warnings in effect. No, it's just the 2. It's because I didn't break things up visually to distinguish between this stickied area and other things. We also have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning in Alabama for, is it Colbert? Is that how they pronounce it, or is it Colbert? And Lauderdale. That is for 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We're going to go back to the KAKE.com if you want to watch this directly. It's about a minute behind real time, and this stream itself is 15-ish seconds behind real time. So just to give you an idea that things are on a delay, that's why if you've got a TV with an antenna, watch that instead.
I'm going to try to get the best view I can with what I'm given. But we are slowly just kind of inching toward it.
All right, because what I do is I've got your position. Okay, because I've got your position on the map. So there's Cameron, and there's where the tornado is right up here. So as far as Cameron's distance from the tornado at the current time, it would be about 11 miles to the southeast. So he's going to be looking back to the northwest to see what kind of view he can give us as that continues on. Is there any, I mean, do you have a north-south road where you can get up to 50 at this point, or is the only way to get to 50 to go all the way up 60?
Yeah, it takes me up to Abbeville, this road.
Oh, okay. So what you're on is getting you, okay, got it. Cool. So and as soon as you get something, give us a yell, and we'll get you back there.
I will.
Okay.
So,
Frank,
Jay,
what have you
we're
got?
looking almost due west. Let me kind of reposition the camera here. So we are looking due west at this point, and it looks like this is going to be just kind of, south of, west, southwest here. And I do think we are seeing a pronounced increase right now, at least in the lightning strikes. We're starting to actually see a few more cloud-to-ground strikes on kind of the horizons. We're getting more of a direct view back to that direction. I've been listening to Reno County law enforcement. It does sound like that they have quite a few crews out checking reports of damage at this hour, kind of in that, Plevna area north of Langdon. So they are in kind of active mode now. At one point, they did send some of their people, to shelter in that zone and now have them back out.
All right. Okay. But other than, correct me if I'm wrong, other than the report that we have confirming the house destroyed southwest of Plevna, have we had anything else out of Reno County?
Yeah, it does not sound like there has been a definitive, and not hearing any reports of any of their spotters at this point on something. So, that may be some good news.
Okay. Now, one thing I want to do is I'm going to go back over the past 30 minutes here, just to show you, what we've been looking at in terms of, this is the storm of the moment here, but let's go back and look at the correlation coefficient, or basically, this is what we use to confirm whether or not we've got debris lofted. So over the past 30 minutes, we zoom in here, and I'm going to take this all the way back into parts of, Stafford County. I'm going to kind of slide over here, and you'll notice really picked up. It came over near Neola. And then once it got apparently near that house strike, that's when, see the blue there, how it expanded in size? I really think that correlated to that report of the house getting damaged southwest of Plevna. This is still probably some debris that's lofted here. Still probably very likely that we have the tornado on the ground between Plevna and Huntsville at this point. So if you're anywhere in and around Huntsville, you need to make sure that you stay down in your shelters. Cameron, how's your progress going over towards Abbeville?
I got great visibility, so, I mean, if this thing is producing, it should be off to the left here. So I will shift the camera to the left. But, I mean, I can clearly see the base on some of these lightning strikes.
How close to Abbeville are you now?
And we're looking right at this thing.
Any idea how close to Abbeville you are at this point?
Lot. Let me find out. I am, looks like about 2 or 3 miles.
Okay, great. So let us know when you get there. That's what's left of the circulation that came near Plevna. Still rotating, still definitely potential putting a tornado in terms of its vicinity over towards Huntsville at this point. Well, camera's kind of intercepting here. Let's go back over, put the hatch camera back up there, yeah. Because we got a lot more electrical activity with that one. As far as its distance from Huntsville, that area of circulation, it's only about 2 miles off to the east, so hopefully you stayed hunkered down here. As I put this in motion over the past 30 minutes, you will notice that as it's weakened, it's made a turn to the left, which again is not unusual at all. Get these tornadic circulations, they start to weaken, they make a turn more towards the left. So that's what's been happening here, was moving northeast, 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 northeast. Now it's finally starting to weaken, make a turn more due north. So that kind of put it in the vicinity of Huntsville. But what we're going to be watching is here to see if this is going to be the new circulation north of Abbeville. This is news confirmed tornado earlier, damaged the home southwest of Plevna. Potential for the next tornado to form is right there. And if it does, that's going to be, still probably going to stay away from Hutch. But, it's close enough call where you're going to need to keep an eye on it. If that does develop a tornado, it might be close enough for us to, to see that with our camera downtown here. Obviously very electrical. We're looking live from our Weather Now camera. And that other circulation near Huntsville continues to weaken. So this is some very good news there.
Hey, Jay, I
Yeah, go
have a report from earlier from Stafford County. They said Stafford County has sustained damage to residences, power lines, and trees in the southeast part of the county. Law enforcement and fire units are currently trying to remove debris from a residence where individuals are trapped in the basement, but no injuries are reported so far.
And that makes, absolute perfect sense because we've been tracking this as soon as it started ramping back up in western Pratt County. But just to remind you, this started south of 400, moved north of Cullison, near Iuka, near Neola, the damage near Plebna. So this is all kind of, connected here. And now that circulation is weakening. You know what? It's almost gone now. It's not completely gone, but it's awfully close. We still have a small tornado in progress now to the east-northeast of Huntsville here in Reno County. And what we're going to be watching very carefully is right in here, north of Abbeville, to see if this is going to be a new circulation that is going to take over. So that is what's left of the tornado. Could still be producing a tornado, but trust me, this is a much smaller tornado if it's still ongoing than what we had earlier. Back over here, that is the suspect area that if something's going to pop up, that's going to be the next area to watch. So Reno County, all eyes are on you tonight. There's Hutch, there's South Hutch, and there's, 896 as it continues to snake on over towards the northwest here. And there's US 50. We'll continue to see if this spins down. We're live from our downtown camera on Main Street in Hutchinson. We've had a lot of lightning, and we've been looking for bases here, and so far haven't done anything. Cameron, any update from you? I know you were getting close to Abbeville there. Catch up with Cameron again in a sec. Let me go over to the latest image. This is good.
Right now, Jay, we are looking due west out of Hutchinson. I think Cam's getting back in the truck at this point. Cam, you can let us know when you are. If you look kind of to the north, you can kind of see, kind of more of the base of this. As we look kind of almost due west, we are kind of looking into the rain and makes it a little more difficult to actually see anything from that camera in Hutchinson.
All right, and we continue to see, a weak area rotation. And the key is it's weak. But there it is, 4th Avenue, Langdon Road, just to the north. So this is northeast of Huntsville now. And it's northeast by about 2 miles. That's what's left of the circulation. So there could still be a weak tornado spinning down at this point. But the key is it's a weak tornado. It's not nearly anything like it was earlier. We can kind of back the view out a little bit here. And that continues to weaken. So our big question mark, is this going to be the new circulation that takes over? Right now, it is not super organized. We've had things organized fairly quickly, but it's not super organized right now. We're going to continue to watch this. Let's go back over to meteorologist Cameron Venable. Cameron, you back in the car yet?
Yeah, I'm back in the car. I was talking with some other chasers, and just as we finished our conversation, it looks just north of Abbeville. It looks like a tornado in progress.
Okay.
Let's see if I can get north.
Okay,
and
so
I'll let you guys know. I'm going to get you a view.
Okay, so you actually see that?
Yes.
Okay,
Yep.
so Cameron...
It's also wrapped pretty good.
Meteorologist Cameron Venable is reporting a tornado in progress north of Abbeville. So let's go over and look at the reflectivity. And looks like it's okay. So it's due north. I got to admit, not a real strong radar signature here, but Cameron's the one who says he sees it. And this would be associated with the part of the storm that we were going to see if it reorganizes and would be the next circulation. So this is where Cameron is looking up in here. And Cameron's telling us he sees a tornado at this point. And it's going to be taking off kind of towards the northeast. So if it does continue, that's going to take it over from Adams Corner, probably close to Nickerson, but probably going to stay, south and southeast of Nickerson, between Nickerson and Willowbend, as that's going to continue tracking over north of Hutch. So in the city of Hutch itself, looks like these particular circulations that are genning up, they're going to miss Hutch. So you're not going to be impacted by this one. So there's Cameron. He's in the process of trying to intercept that for us and give us some additional data. that continues tracking across Reno County. So Reno County, I mean, this is it. This is the storm in the whole cake land that we're concerned about. Sure, you got some thunderstorms over here in northern Chase County and Marion County. Those are not severe. Helene County, a little tiny shower rolling up south of Salina here over towards Bridgeport, but that's nothing. This storm has a history of producing multiple tornadoes across Pratt County, across Stafford County, and into Reno County. We've had confirmed damage. There are rescues in progress in southeastern Stafford County from this storm producing a tornado. Also report confirmed of a home that was either heavily damaged or destroyed about 5 miles to the southwest of Plevna with the storm as that rolls through Reno County. And Cameron Venable saying he believes he has a tornado north of Abbeville. This would be to the west of Adams Corner. Cameron, you still have eyes on that? What do you see it now?
I saw a cone. Hold on. Let me park for a sec. Saw what looked to be a cone funnel. There's also a large area of rain wrapping around it, so it's hard to see visibility-wise, but it's going to be just to the right of that sign. So let me zoom in a little bit so you can see off on the distance. And I'm running, well, actually, I guess I could technically go north still, but I'm about to run into 50 right here, so I could probably go just north of 50. I'm on South Sago Road, so I'm going to start jogging north again. I'll tell you guys if I see a better view of it, but it looked possibly like a brief tornado, because I'm not seeing it at the current time. But I was with some other storm chasers. We all spotted it right at the same time. So I have a feeling we might have had a brief tornado.
Okay. All right, Cameron. So this is what Cameron's looking at right here. And okay, is this going to reorganize? Is this going to be the next area? Here's what's left. This tornado's gone now. This is the one that did the damage south of Plevna. Watch it do the hook to the left. Comes up, hooks to the left, and is gone. Comes up, hooks to the left, and is gone. So that one we're done with. We're done with the one north of Huntsville. And now the big question is, are we going to get another tornado? Cameron says he's already probably had one that, again, Cameron, you said it's already gone, right? That one's already gone, correct?
Yeah, I'm not seeing it anymore.
Okay.
It very briefly looked like a cone, looked like some contact toward the ground, but it's also probably rain wrapped, because I could see the rain wrapping around the larger circulation, the mesocyclone. So it might have just wrapped into rain, and that's why I can't see it anymore.
Okay. And so we still
Jay, we are getting more reports of Reno County sending units to Plevna, and also hearing of a fair amount of power lines down on roads of kind of units getting stopped and that sort of thing because of that, even maybe wire and fences in the road as well. So if people are in that area, for sure you need to be aware that you may be encountering power lines down. We are still looking kind of almost due west from our camera on top of the First National Bank of Hutch. So that's kind of that camera that you are seeing there, kind of adjusting the brightness a little bit, trying to clean it up a little bit so we can see the horizon. But you'll notice, though, that the lightning density in this has decreased quite a bit as we look to the west.
Okay. Also, and Frank's over in position 21, so we can shoot him on camera, too, when we go in and out of him. So, all right, we still continue the tornado warning for Reno County and Rice County. That is until 1 in the morning for what may get reorganized here. So we'll see if this redevelops. Earlier, meteorologist Cameron Venable saying that, they probably had a brief tornado produced from this part of the thunderstorm, and that continues to track over towards Nickerson. So if you want to play it safe, take those tornado precautions at this point. So if you're in and around Nickerson, hey, go ahead and seek shelter. We don't believe we have a tornado in progress at this point. We'll go back over to the correlation coefficient. This is what we use for debris detection, and we're not really seeing any kind of debris lofted at this point in time. So we're feeling pretty good. We're not out of the woods yet because we still are in an environment that we're concerned about has enough juice and enough spin to continue a tornado threat. And the good news is I don't really see a whole lot of very nice organization here. And hopefully this trend will continue. Pretty easy to see what we had, that tornado that was near Plevna. See how that rolled out there? That's gone. We're done with that. And so Cameron said that there was, probably a potential brief touchdown here north of Abbeville. Can you kind of make out where that happened there? But we're not really seeing super organization. But if you're in and around Nickerson, let's go ahead and play it safe at this point. And we're going to continue the tornado warning until it goes. And has there been any additional reports coming out of the Weather Service office?
No, there hasn't been any reports coming out, but they are saying that this storm is slowly moving towards an area that's less favorable for tornadoes. They're saying once it kind of reaches McPherson County, that's where it really starts to drop off. So hopefully once it starts to get in that area, we're going to start to see that storm kind of die down a little bit more and kind of hopefully see this stop spinning up tornadoes.
Okay, great. I'll tell you what, when you get a chance to, why don't you update the watch map for us so we can give everybody just kind of a view of where we are when we think the times are going to these run out. So you're watching continuous coverage for a tornado warning that continues for Reno County and also just for parts of Rice County. It does include the city of Sterling and down to the south. Let's get an update from Cameron. Cameron, why don't you give us a position update and what we're seeing from your vantage point? Oh, I guess
you just caught me.
I'm sorry. I guess you got to get back in the car. Not a problem, Cameron.
I'm just north of US 50, still on South Sago Street. So I'm looking I'm looking more towards Nickerson now. And, there's definitely some sort of lowering going on. There, you can see wrapping rain bands, but I'm not really seeing a defined lowering at the moment. So that is good news. But I think very briefly there might have been a tornado just as it passed north of Abbeville. And I mean very brief. One of the more short-lived ones today.
And basically I see you along 50. So are you going to stay along 50 or what's your plan from here, Cameron?
I think I might. Yeah, that's a tough call. I could go north and then just kind of follow it, but then again, Nickerson brings me back to Hutchinson, so I wonder if I should just go east to Hutch and then see how it is after that. But the road network's kind of like in a circle at this point.
Okay. All right. Well, let us know what you decide. So meteorologist Cameron Venables on that. I want to go back over to Hannah Dennis with just an update of the counties that are still currently under the tornado watch. Hannah?
Yeah, a lot of them have been canceled, but you can still see there is still a sliver of counties out there still under that tornado watch until 1 a.m. However, once we start seeing those storms really start to push past, you can see right near this line, like we're watching McPherson County, once it starts pushing into there, we're probably going to start seeing more of these counties starting to drop off of this watch as we're going a little bit more into tonight. So hopefully this will clean up even more, but we still have that tornado watch in effect for a handful of counties until 1 a.m. this morning. Jay?
All right, thanks a lot. And as we go back live, Cake's First Alert Doppler HD, the tornado warning is basically for what's south of Nickerson. If this is going to produce another tornado. Cameron Venables down here in Abbeville had a little brief tornado from that. Oh, yeah, go ahead. What you got, Hannah?
A report just kind of came in that in Plevna, several homes destroyed, but no reports of injuries right now. But there has been several, homes destroyed. So it's something really kind of went through there, definitely caused some damage. So we're going to be probably hearing about more reports about that as we're going more into today, especially once the sun gets up.
Well, and then that also correlates with what we were seeing with the debris detection. We noticed as that was rolling out of Stafford County and into Reno County through Plevna, we had a very distinct and persistent debris signature for that entire path. And it got even bigger and brighter as that got to Plevna, which unfortunately is probably debris from those homes that have been heavily damaged here. So thank you for that, Hannah. Appreciate it. And now we continue tracking the tornado warning for Reno County, including Nickerson, and for Rice County, including Sterling. Once this storm continues out of this polygon, unless something new develops that we have not seen, they're probably going to start letting it go at that point. It's 12:31. The watch is set to expire at 1 a.m. Let's get you back over and take a look at some of the velocity data here. What we're going to do is we're going to watch. Here we go. Let's switch over to the Wichita radar. We're going to look at that base velocity of 0.5 degrees. Oh, didn't like my click there, did it? No. I wonder why it's doing that. Okay, so let's go over to base velocity here. Now we're going to go back up to part of the storm I'm concerned about. Here we go. Let's get you around Nickerson and around Adams Corner here. Don't see any really strong rotation at this point. Again, the tornado that did the damage, watch it over the past 30 minutes. It's gone. That's not going to redevelop. Meteorologist Cameron Venable was near Abbeville in 50, reported a brief touchdown. So even that circulation that's approaching Nickerson has spun down. So we're in great shape right now. Everything is looking really good. And even the lightning strikes have gone down. Frank, I noticed you got the Hutch camera over there behind you.
Yeah, we've kind of turned the camera more kind of to the west-northwest at this point, as we're kind of just looking north of due west out of Hutchinson. And yeah, you will notice that the amount of lightning in this has dropped off tremendously. We are seeing kind of more. Let me turn off my alarm that was supposed to wake me up this morning.
I really appreciate you joining us, Frank. By the way,
anytime. But yeah, you can see that the lightning has dropped off tremendously. We're kind of looking kind of west-northwest. I know it's sometimes difficult to kind of get your bearings when we're looking at a camera like this at dark, but you are seeing maybe a little more lightning to the northwest of Hutchinson, and once in a while you can kind of see the rain-free base there kind of to the north and east, but yeah, not looking nearly as intense as it once was when it comes to lightning strikes.
All right, and fortunately, I mean, it looks like the city of Hutchinson itself is going to be spared anything to do with this particular storm. So let's get back over Cake's first alert Doppler as we continue tracking that tornado warning. Here we go 30 minutes ago. I'm going to roll that into motion for you. And I got to admit, we're very happy with what we're seeing in terms of what's changing here. And what is changing is the fact that we're just, okay, let's go forward here. There we go. Looking good. Recenter this. Back down to the north. There you go. If anything is going to happen, and the key is if we're going to watch here in the vicinity of Nickerson. So if you're in Nickerson, just play it safe for a few more minutes. Let the storm roll to the north of you, and then we're going to be done with it. Don't see any kind of strong circulation, but just because earlier this kind of teased it, and earlier this part of the thunderstorm is where Cameron reported a brief tornado. We're just erring on the side of caution at this point. Cameron, are you back in the car? You got anything you want to add here? Okay.
El Sego Road, just venture north to try to take a peek toward the Nickerson storm. Unfortunately, like you said, the lightning is not nearly as frequent, so it's harder to get a good view of structure. But yeah, I'm behind it. So if it tries anything, I should be able to let you guys know.
Well, the good news too is like you're seeing a lot less lightning activity. That also would tend to be a weakening trend of the storm.
Yes, that is 100% correct.
Okay, so everything, I got to admit, let's face it, we're increasingly feeling better about what we're seeing in Reno County and in Rice County now. All right, thank you. We'll rejoin Cameron here in a second.
It's okay. So much better.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, Cameron, thanks a lot. So let's go back over here. We'll expand the view once again.
Jay, we are getting word from the National Weather Service. They are going to go ahead and cancel that warning.
Okay.
They're also kind of agreeing that this thing has really kind of spun down and not quite the threat that it once was.
That's fantastic. And just to kind of get you updated, we do have other thunderstorms in progress here. Marion County, Northern Chase, not severe. These storms weakening. And okay, there you go. Okay, they canceled it. So the polygon even disappeared off the screen here. Thank you, Frank, for that update. So at this point, we're going to stop the coverage. Should we get new severe thunderstorm warnings? Should we get new tornado warnings? Obviously, we will get back on this. So thank you for joining us tonight. Keep it on Cake. We'll keep you updated.
We now join our program, already in progress.
Look who it is.
Hey, there he is.
Well,
what a coinky dink. I was just getting some flowers for Gloria for babysitting Lily.
You want me to take him to her?
I would, but I have the most hilarious card for her at home. It's a hunky Antonio Banderas type in silk boxers, and on the inside it says, "Thank you for last noche, but I can't find my pantalones." Not doing it justice, really. Hi, I'm Cameron.
I'm sorry. Guys, this is Cameron. He's a friend of my son's. This is Scotty, Dale, Hugo, and Shorty.
It's nice to meet you guys. You guys look like a scene out of Jersey Boys.
Manny, are you wearing aftershave?
Yes, for my date. This will be the first time she will ever smell me. Her name is Whitney. I met her in an online book club. We both like vampire fiction and the romance of eternal life.
I think it's adorable that Manny has a date. He even picked out the lunch menu. Grilled cheese sandwich and tomato soup. Tomato soup because, you know, the tomato soup is like the blood and the vampires like to eat the blood. And then he wants me to take them out for ice cream. Well, because Manny likes ice cream.
Oh, that must be her. If this goes well, you don't need to stick around.
Hi, I'm Whitney. I'm here for Manny.
Fantastic. I guess I should have zoomed out and muted sooner. So what are we down to? 4 severe thunderstorm warnings and 4 flash flood warnings. Test text to speech. This may completely break.
Beep beep beep.
Ooh, that's...
I have an update for the tornado warning in. The tornado
Kansas.
warning for north central Reno and southeastern Rice counties is cancelled. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits, and no longer appears capable of producing a tornado. Therefore, the warning has been cancelled. However, small hail is still possible with this thunderstorm. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1 a.m. CDT for south central and central Kansas. Repeating, a tornado warning was cancelled for the following counties. End of announcement.
Lordy, lordy. See if the new Outlook is that. I can't tell. I am smart. Very smart. Nope, that's not how you do a dash on this keyboard. Anyway, it's gonna be a busy day tomorrow too. But waiting for that Outlook to come out. And let's see, what did they most recently say about, what are we looking at? I can't math. Wednesday? Is that what we're... No, it'd be Tuesday. We're looking for the word tornado. Yeah, it looks like there's gonna be a tornado threat today and tomorrow at the least. At the least, it sounds like I'm hoping for it or something. I'm not. I want it to be quiet. gonna try throwing something in the rotation. Is that what we'd call it? It's fun when you implement something and forget that you even did it. Now to find it. Outlook compare? Is it the right site? Alright, we go back over here. Where is my thingamajiggy? The home directory. I do not have NeoVim installed. What about Sid? Did I just go? That's not what I wanted. Make sure that Scoop is installed. Okay. I'm in. Running the installer as administrator is disabled by default. That said that I had to be the admin, do I not? I don't like Windows. Yep. Don't throw that into WSL, it won't help. You don't have to be admin. Unnecessary sudo. Git is required for buckets. Do I want the stable build or the nightly build? All this so I just don't have to install NeoVim. Or use Notepad. No way am I editing a shell script with Notepad. Kitty, what are you doing? Okay, dog. I do wonder if I'm having internet issues in general. Like, this feels like it's taking way too long. The extras bucket was added. Probably want stable Zed, not a nightly build. Eventually it will run on Windows natively, right? Or not natively, I mean that they'll officially produce builds for Windows. And that Z dot from here? The Z-editor? It's neither. Ooh, enable Vim mode. Yes, please. Do I need to like SSH to the WSL box? Is that how it works? IP adder? IP adder, IP freely. Where do you get the @ symbol? It's not that. There we go. These darn small keyboards. SSH is not supported on this platform. I think I had this before. All that work to fail miserably. Why do I need the WSL extension? Because I said so, that's why. Oh, for crying out loud. I need to do code.exe. How does this work? Yeah, this Visual Studio Code is probably a bit out of date.
Beep beep beep. There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Alabama.
Darn you.
The National Weather Service in Huntsville, Alabama has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Colbert County in northwestern Alabama, Franklin County in northwestern Alabama, until 2:15 a.m. CDT. At 1:15 a.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm was located near Belmont, or near Red Bay, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Littleville, LaGrange, Tharptown, Russellville, Rockwood, Dempsey, Crooked Oak, Isbell, Colbert Heights, and Pogo. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the following counties, in Alabama, Colbert and Franklin. End of announcement.
Oh, so that's the sole severe thunderstorm warning in effect right now. Alabama. Elsewhere, it's what? Kansas and Nebraska. Flash flood warnings. Maybe I do need the nightly build. If they've put SSH in it. As Visual Studio Code doesn't want to start back up. Fire backup. I scoop, uninstall. We're gonna find out. I don't want 2 versions of bed. Okay. 186.9, scoop. If I could spell. Scoop, install, versions. Why didn't I just copy paste this instead of typing it by hand? It's the May 19th version. Wow, so that's pretty updated. Like, legit, how do you copy something out of WSL? Because in the terminal, did that copy it? If I do Control-Shift-C or Control-C, it actually sends a Control-C, which is not what I want. Okay, a right-click, I guess, did it, but it didn't give me any visual feedback. I don't like Windows. SSH is not supported! Alright, nightly didn't help either. And Visual Studio Code, where did it go? No one knows. How do you install the command line tool? My gosh, man. Maybe it just is. Probably not. Nope. Control-Shift-P, maybe? Be just so much easier to edit this on another computer. From WSL, I guess I need to tell it. Update your Linux distribution? No, thank you. Ugh, why does everything want a password? Says code not found. Control G. New pane. For sake. Alright, it works from a PowerShell, but that doesn't help me, does it? I legit do not know how to get to a WSL thing otherwise. Now screw all of this. Let's see if I can get it working through Zed. Again, this is way too much work for this simple task that I'm trying to do. And then the stupid Windows menu won't come up. I hate this computer. Is it Ubuntu or is it Ubuntu 2404? I don't know. Probably on both of them. All right. Switch scenes. Okay, after all that. Yes, give me the extensions. Thank you. Wow. OBS is lagging. What the Maybe it always does that when it's a background window. I don't have my phone on me, so I don't know if the actual stream is lagging or if it's just OBS's preview window, so it might mean nothing. Be helpful if I remember how this script works. Why is Shift P? Oh, because I'm not doing Shift P, because this is a different keyboard. Wait, if I save this, then I need to restart the fish script. That isn't gonna magically... Oh, great! Now terminal is locked up. But now everything is locked up. Kidding me. I don't know if I'm still alive or not, but I just lost the motor. Oh, this computer. I guess... Oh. Very interesting. How do I tell if I'm still alive? Oh, cool. OBS is frozen. Or parts of it. God, this thing is so buggy. I guess I'm gonna go get my phone and see if I'm actually still alive. The map has crashed. Turn that down so I can still tell that something's happening. Let's see, the last time that it froze like this, I think studio mode. Yep, it's doing the same. OBS is like, and I'm on the latest version. And this time it only made it 19 hours instead of 90 like it did before. And like I've been having Wi-Fi problems. I luckily don't stream from Wi-Fi, but like it seems clear that I need to reboot the router in general. Okay, so to try to get the map back, we're going to refresh the overlay and cross our fingers.
I found 50 new warnings affecting Alabama, Kansas, Mississippi, Nebraska, Tennessee, and Texas.
Yeah, you didn't need to read all of those. Oop. Right. Where was I? I don't even know. Oh, wonderful. I can't even necessarily add anything in because the left side of OBS is frozen again. I legit wonder if it would be possible to host this on Linux instead. Probably be a little bit more reliable, but it would be Linux, so it would be harder in different ways. Alright, it might take a couple minutes, but, well, or maybe I don't know, I would feel much more confident about pulling this stuff up when I can actually see it. Wait, I think it's just that I've lost the left side preview. I think I can still interact with the browser source, if I remember right. Yeah, so I can still kind of verify. No, I can't. That's frozen. Oh, but what if I refresh it? Okay, it is moving. I just can't interact with it. Oh, yeah, I can. Oh, I know why I thought it was frozen. It's because there won't be any more updates to today's Outlook. After all that. Did Zed crash? No, there it is. I did do that. I don't know if... I don't think white space is semantic in a fish shell. Fish script. And shell became shrill. All right, if this doesn't work, I guess the stream will be back in a second. Yeah, okay. Oh, all right. This is where I don't remember how I did that, but like, it's not obvious that it's showing something else. So that's why some of these things animate in or animate out. I don't remember where that's set. Is it a filter? I guess I should watch and see something that does actually do that. I don't think it'd be on the browser source. Filters? Nope. Okay, current warning text is apparently the name of the scene or whatever that I'm trying to find.
Listen up.
Oh no.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Kansas. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Shawnee County in east-central Kansas, southeastern Waubonsee County in east-central Kansas, until 2 a.m. CDT. At 1:35 a.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm was located over Eskridge, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and $half-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include northwestern Topeka, Rossville, Eskridge, Dover, Silver Lake, Maple Hill, Willard, and Keene. This includes Interstate 70 between mile markers 339 and 355. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the following counties, in Kansas, Shawnee and Waubonsee. End of announcement.
I'm literally spending like 5 minutes trying to go through my OBS scenes, trying to figure out where on earth this stuff is configured. There's the Are You Live thing. I just find OBS a nightmare to manage. I just like to complain. There's like, if you're trying to nest scenes, that you're not having to repeat certain elements across different scenes, it's not alphabetized. There's no built-in thingy. That's not helpful. There's no built-in search. Like, I'm assuming most people probably have at most, like, I don't know, like a just chatting scene, the I'm gaming scene, and maybe something else. I'm showing you something on a web page scene, and that's it. They don't have hundreds of things. I guess, okay, what is it I'm actually trying to look for? It's in different places depending on what I'm doing. It's the left main with toggles. There it is. Good God. drag that to the top of this third-party plugin that I've got. A shift click? No, I cannot. Okay, current warnings text is something that's in the middle of a scene. It's not its own thing. Now to figure out how it moves. It's not a filter. Would it be in properties? No, that's the... well... it's like I practically need to do a search for how do you animate text in OBS to figure out how it was they did it. What happens if I click it now? Well, I think that's coincidentally what's supposed to be coming up. Boom. Show transition. There we go. Oh, for sake. Okay, so now, having figured that out, we'll go find Outlook Compare. I don't... we'll just make it a fade. How about it in a slide? Don't think that's necessarily gonna do what I want. Okay, that didn't do anything. Yeah, it's not doing jack. Hide transition and a Luma wipe. What does that look like? Kansas and Alabama are the current holders of the title of states with severe thunderstorm warnings within them. It's not doing a transition at all. And it's holding way too long on the screens. Wait, did that just fade out or is that from something else? No, it is definitely not doing anything. Yeah, just like it could be the fact that OBS is half crashed. I don't know. I guess I'm gonna take the other one out of the rotation because that's way too much time spent on it. I need to build something that isn't a fish script. It's very brittle. So technically, the current outlook ends in 5 hours, but I don't think a whole lot more is going to happen. Well, I mean, obviously there's a couple things. There's the flash flood warnings. There's the severe thunderstorm warnings. Lots of heavy sighing. Alright, I think I'm back to off to the office. Yeah. And by that I mean my desk with the computer that has the actual proper tools instead of Windows 10. Ugh.
Alert sound goes here. There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Kansas. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Jefferson County in northeastern Kansas, central Shawnee County in east central Kansas, south central Jackson County in northeastern Kansas, until 2:30 a.m. CDT. At 1:53 a.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm was located over Dover, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and $half-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Topeka, Rossville, Dover, Silver Lake, Hoyt, Willard, and Grantville. This includes Interstate 70 between mile markers 346 and 355. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the following counties, in Kansas, Jackson, Jefferson, and Shawnee. End of announcement. Listen up. There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Kansas. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Shawnee County in east-central Kansas, until 2:30 a.m. CDT. At 2:04 a.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm was located near Pauline, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard: 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include southern Topeka, Tecumseh, Auburn, Pauline, and Barreton. This includes Kansas Turnpike between mile markers 169 and 187. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the following counties in Kansas: Shawnee. End of announcement.
I wonder if I hit the button and I'm muted, it probably still works. What happens if I record with the effects on? Very helpful. What was I doing? We're adjusting the map because Haley hasn't built anything that makes it auto pan. But given how sketchy OBS is, it'd probably just break. I'm probably gonna have to... Let's see, could a Mac Mini handle this stream? I have an old Mac Mini. However, what I remember about Mac versus Windows and Linux on OBS specifically is like you couldn't share things easily because the audio configs were like completely different. Yeah. What am I doing? I think I need to have a full night's sleep one of these nights. Right, I was panning the map. Right, we were talking about tiny hats. Yeah. Is it this? I think so. Oh yeah, this flash flood's gonna be going for a while. At least one of them expires in 4 hours. Huh. going to put a poll on the website if I figure out how to do a poll and say, do you know what the size of $50? Wait. If I tell you that it's $50 sized hail, how big is that in inches? If I tell you that it's marble sized hail, how big is that? No one knows. Marble's very big, sometimes very small. seriously, why does the mute button never work on this thing? It's probably all software driven. So the stream should be back up. The thing is, I still need to cycle my Wi-Fi, so I have to take the stream down again. But lovely OBS made it 90 hours and then about 12 hours before it crashing in a major way the second time. Yeah, I guess there's no time like the present for me to try to restart my Wi-Fi so that my laptop will connect again. Okay, the stream's gonna go down for a bit again as I reboot Wi-Fi, but I won't be doing it so long as I'm on mic. I'm here to make myself a list because I'm gonna use the opportunity to also reboot the streaming computer instead of just restarting OBS. Let's see, so I need OBS, obviously. Music, which is foobar. Yeah. Let's see. Manual adjustments. Add ajustement. What else? Not currently using Brave. I think all the rest of it is the Windows subsystem for Linux stuff. So eventually I'm gonna have like a stream is temporarily down page that has the warnings too. So that it will at least have a limited view just in case something comes in. So Zellage. Update. Jason and Loop. This might break this temporarily. Okay, npm run dev. When the problems I can't see what OBS is doing while
I found 50 new warnings affecting Alabama, Kansas, Mississippi, Nebraska, and Tennessee.
Yep. I think if I weren't running it in dev mode, it wouldn't do that. Because of like the hot reloading. Muy caliente reloading. Fish switch scene. Whoops. I don't know what scene it's currently stuck on. We'll be stuck on that until I finish writing this note. Okay. What else? That's just a utility window. Over here we have the warnings. Just download. Warnings, all versions. Warnings. All versions. Okay. This is when I wish, like, there's things inside of OBS plugins I need to upgrade, but I don't want to do that right now. Oh, I'll need the Go XLR app. Oh, also need to... God, where is that? Audio needs to be routed to system. Because it will just randomly reset that. TC Helicon, or however they pronounce it. Helicon. Helicopter. Helicopter. Okay. Okay, nothing's going to the temp folder, right? So I don't need to worry about it backing anything up before I reboot. Yeah, I think that's all I currently need. OBS and Go XLR app and the music thing. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. In roughly a couple of minutes, it's gonna cut over to the stream is restarting screen, which will be running off of my phone's, is it 5G? Doesn't really matter. But it's, I tether my laptop to my phone, and it's the thing driving that so that I can reboot my entire Wi-Fi network, which is misbehaving. And I'm gonna guess that this entire thing is probably gonna take 5 to 10 minutes, so... Or knowing me, 30 minutes, it's fine. What would that be? 50? 50 after, maybe? Hopefully not as late as 50 after. But the laptop's in another room, so I won't be able to say, hey, I'm about to cut over. Okay, I think everything's good to go other than the fact that it's not switching scenes. We want a new pane. I love all of the pane. CD dot. How do you do stuff again? Jeez. Okay. One more. Control. Nope. Control G, then P, then new, then just update. Why can't it fill in this ginormous command? Okay. Oh, let's try text-to-speech. Oh, right, I need to verify that's routed to the right thing. Music seems to be routed to the appropriate thing. Foobar. No, wait. No, we're testing text-to-speech, dum-dum. That is I. I is dum-dum. Interact.
Listen up. Yeah. There is one new flash flood warning for Kansas. The National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a flash flood warning for Bourbon County in southeastern Kansas until 6:15 a.m. CDT Monday. At 12:14 a.m. CDT, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Fort Scott, Bronson, Uniontown, Fulton, Redfield, Marmaton, Mapleton, Devon, Harding, Hyattville, Petersburg, Hammond, Xenia, and Porterville. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Many flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued for the following counties in Kansas: Bourbon. End of announcement.
Yay. The new oh, it's already off the screen. The new Outlook kicks in shortly. I haven't had a chance to do anything actually productive today. I've been running around chasing fires. The new Outlook starts in an hour, apparently. An hour and 18 minutes to be precise. Where we have a 15% tornado chance. Thank you. Hold your applause. Aha. What is that? A 30% wind chance. Can't see what I see. Well, that's what I should have done when I was off stream, is I should have set up like a Brave window. Hail. We got a chance for some SIG hail in the same area of Oklahoma, roughly, that has the 15% strong tornado chance. Fantastic. Uptime is 8 minutes. Let's see if we can make it to 90 again. Probably not. since I had to restart OBS, we'll see if I can figure out the transitions. Basically, OBS crashes every time that I try to stop it officially, so I don't know what settings it might be losing. Let's see, it was Outlook Compare. We're looking for show transition. No, it's got stuff listed. Did it do anything? I don't know. Actually, I know what to do. Maybe to mess with it. That didn't do anything. It wasn't nice. Wait, do I need to put the transition on this? Let's see, put a show transition. We're gonna do a fade. I don't know what that means. Which one did I just do? Okay. I can't put the show transition on the browser source directly. I have to put it on the nested scene. For sake. I should make myself a note, because I'll forget this. There, it fades in. How wonderful. Can we make it go away like with a stinger? What does the stinger do? I don't know. I don't think I had it in time. That wasn't much of a stinger. What was I talking about? Stinger. What is user defined shader? Oh my gosh, what is that? It looks like C++ or something. Blow my mind. What about a swipe? What does that do? Okay, we're gonna try that. See what happens when it comes around. In 22 minutes, we're going to lose the only warning in effect, a flash flood warning for Alcoholic County in Kansas. I don't know if it needs a fade in. The whole point was supposed to be if I'm showing both Outlook compare pages, that it would have a transition between those. Ooh, there it goes. It goes away. It goes away off to the left. That's very exciting. I hate OBS. It's not designed for 3,000 scenes. Alright, I'm going to take off the show transition. What does browser do? What does that even mean? You've just added a browser source. No, that's not. I don't know what that means. What does move do? Sure, whatever. We shall wait for it to come around in the order. There, it is on deck now. We are looking for the Outlook compare page. It should fly in. There you go, it fly in from the left side and then it exits stage left. Marshmallow is misspelled in the song name. Oh, maybe they did that on purpose because it's chill, so it's marshmallow instead of mallow. I got nothing, I'm out of here. Okay, we put it in studio mode, yeah? And then I try to remember where I put the storm reports page. No, not that. Maybe I never finished it. Storm reports, Dioxis. There it is. Now to find it over here. They were looking for that. Storm reports, Dioxis. Oh, my God, man. Do they want tea? Well, that's kind of a bad. Is it in the thingamajig? Very helpful to me. Shall I take my chances and run Zed again? Because that was the thing that screwed up OBS the last time. I wouldn't know why. Yank, yank. Pull. Push. I don't know. Where should it go? Are you live? I don't know. Shift P. Uncomment it. Oh, the new Outlook should be in the rotation, is it? There it goes. Control S. Yeah, yeah. The next update might be in 10 minutes. Yar. Okay, I go over here and then I need to restart the very official scene switching fish script. Oh, it's 24 hours is out. Okay. Here it comes. What's it gonna look like? Not very good. Recent storm reports. Where's the next refresh? Maybe. That is next refresh in 57 seconds. I don't think people care so much about the rain that's happened in the last 45 minutes as they do the tornado that was 7 hours ago. I have to wait and make sure that it comes up appropriately in the order. Yar. Oh, it's kind of partially blocked. Now that I figured out how to do transitions, I'm going to put the tomorrow thing back in it. Take out that comment, Control S, go restart the scene switcher. And okay, I need to find its sub scene. Okay, Outlook compare tomorrow. Oh, but I need to go... Wait, did I miss it? What just happened there? Well, maybe that's because I restarted the scene switcher? Scene switcher? Okay. Outlook compare tomorrow. Show transition. None. I don't know. Hide transition. We'll have that one slide as well. Okay. Tornado HQ page does not have a transition. It does not! What does fade to color do? Sure, whatever. We'll try that. Nah, let's try something else. Okay, there's that one. It came in, and then the next one needs to animate in so that we know that it switched to another page. If it'll ever. There it goes. Okay. That's a little bit more obvious. Like, if you're paying full attention, you know that it's there. It's changed. I don't know. Yeah, it's a little bit better. Yeah, I like how the relevant stuff is at the bottom. Tornado reports in the last 24 hours. There's space enough for one.